Hey, good morning, fellas. We are live. Anonymous Futures Trader, good morning. Banana Stacker, Ghost Bear, good morning, guys. How we doing? All right, looks like this market just wants to go higher. Hey, Nigel, good morning. Marlon Cruz, good morning. Good morning, Kid Poker. Good morning. Let's have a good day, guys. Let's have us a good day. Oh. Man, today is very, very eerily similar as it was yesterday. Big move higher right into the open. So I don't know what to think. I'm kind of biased that we're going up today, but at the same time, I remember what happened yesterday. So, hey, McGregor, good morning. Here we go, just going higher. Hey, Nancy Buck, good morning. Virgin, good morning. Hope everyone is having a good day. Right now, my game plan is pretty much see if we don't get a pullback of some sorts, maybe down to this level. And I'm gonna be long. I'm gonna be looking for longs unless we have a similar price action that we had yesterday. Looking for a short Ghost Bear. I mean that you might be right. We've just on the daily chart. So far, we've always recovered when we look like we were going lower. We seem to get bought up pretty quickly. And I think we could be due for a breakout. And I don't know. I obviously don't know. Just speculation. Had too much wine last night. Was trading 40 micros on the 1 minute chat. Oh, that virgin. Ooh, that sounds a little bit. That sounds a little stressful. Albert, how many accounts I have? I have a total of 20. I have this 150K, then I have 19 50K accounts as well. that I am currently not really trading because my trading is sucking a little bit last week. The last week my trading's just been bad, so I might actually take a stab, like I always talk about this. In order I think I'm gonna buy an evaluation account. I think I might try Take Profit Trader. I'm probably gonna use them again, but the reason it's actually kind of, how would I say? I basically do it so that I don't think you know how the boredom, or at least with me, I don't know why. It actually helps my funded accounts if I have an evaluation account that I can trade. It prevents me and it helps me to not trade those 1950Ks right now. And it actually does help. Helps me from not being too bored. Sometimes I'll just take a trade out of boredom on those 1950Ks, and I don't like doing that, so I actually might try the Take Profit Trader again. See if we can get it past. This time I'm going to probably have a little bit of a different approach. I'm going to have a little different approach if I get funded. If I get funded with Take Profit Trader. But man, this is quite the move here. We had news at 8:30. I forget what kind of news it was, but the initial spike lower, and it just immediately got bought up here at the 8:45s, and now we're at the 9:30s. So we've had about a 70-point move here heading into the open, which is a pretty big move. We're getting a lot of big moves around 8 o'clock. Maybe you need to start trading the 8 o'clock session. Okay, yeah, I was jobless claims. Thank you, McGregor. Hey, the clock. Wait, why is my clock not showing? I have it open. Let me see what the problem is. Huh. There we go. It's about that time. That's right. It's about that time. Oh. Oh, I had a busy night last night. And I'm going to have a busy night tonight. Oh. Sometimes I wish I wasn't as busy. Oh, my browser. You guys don't need to see that. See if we pull back here right at the open. All right. I mean, we're just, oh, wow. Look at this. Just straight up 940s. Look at this move. You just never know with NQ, right? NQ, I'm telling you what. NQ is just on a different level. Man, this is so similar to yesterday. We we went straight up right into the opening, and then I mean, I don't even know if we ticked any higher at the open. We just immediately sold off. So I don't even know. But for some reason, maybe I'm probably overthinking it, but I think we might get a little bit of a pullback and then ripping higher. I don't know. That's just my 2 cents. See if we get through the 940s right here. All right, 45 seconds to open. And look at this. Here it comes. Wow, that's almost exactly like it was yesterday. That's crazy. If you held that short, man, they're looking good. Do I want to take a stab at this? Oh man. I'm just gonna go one contract. If we come back to this level and we start to hold, then I will be interested. Good luck, everybody. Stay safe. Keep your hand inside at all times. Hand inside the ride. Yeah, this is, I don't know. I feel like this is going to trap the shorts. And it's so risky here to take trades here right at the open, but see what we do here. See, we might break above the 40s. The 950s has been a very important level. And there it goes through the 40s to the 50s. Ah, oh, this is. See, we get through the 50s. Oh, there you go. Through the 50s. Can we hold it? If you think about it, now that it's these shorts got trapped right here. And now they might trap the longs. Oh, we'll just have a good old time. A Cash. Good morning, A Cash. Waldo, good morning. All right, just sitting right here at the 50s. Wow, there we go. So now pulling back. I mean, the thing with this, I just so hard. Like these are 20-point moves. It's tempting. It's still tempting me. I don't like these long wicks here at the top. I don't like that for the bulls. Hey, Mockery, good morning. Jiri, good morning. Good morning, fellas. Mind Body, good morning. Futures Trader, good morning. Ulysses, Nito, I'm just gonna call you Nito because I probably butcher your name. Good morning. How's everyone doing? Everyone ready to have a good day? Okay, now pulling back. Let's see. I feel like I just have to wait. We just gotta wait. I'm gonna be full disclosure today. I'm gonna be aggressive today, and just not a fan of. I mean, I want to be smart, but I want to be aggressive today. Oh, all right. Now we're ripping higher again. Wow. All right. Well, it looks to me like the bulls are in control. Yeah, the bulls are definitely in control. Now I just got to wait. Get in on a pullback. Probably be okay idea to wait till volatility dies down a little bit. Here we go to the 80s. Wow. Impressive. Let's look at we'll look at the 60-minute chart. We're coming up into this 900, like 16,000 level is going to be an important level. Wait. You Profit is announcing they brought back the 150K Freedom account. They're calling it the 150K Freedom Program 2.0. Did you guys see this? Let's see. Let's see what we got. 2.0 for starters, it's the only account in the futures market without a drawdown. Instead, it operates on a minimum account balance. What does this mean? It means that as your account balance grows, you'll enjoy the benefit of a higher max loss limit while your minimum account balance remains secure at 145,000. The Freedom Account 2.0, your profits and losses do not affect your minimum account balance even when you request payouts from your live account. They went crazy with the price. Yeah, I was curious. I'm getting there. Your minimum account balance remains unaffected. That's pretty major. This unique structure allows you to expand your trading strategy with more confidence. As your balance increases, you get the leverage of higher risk tolerance without worrying about your capital. This is your chance to start trading in a new way. The Freedom 150K 2.0 account is not just an account, it's your gateway to trading. Blah, 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 blah. So the account you can pass in 5 days. The profit target is 7,500. Max loss is 5,000. You can trade 8 minis or 60 micros, but you have a daily loss limit of $2,500. And then they jacked up the price. Holy moly. $750 original price. Now you can get it for the very good discount of $525. Oof. Yikes. Well, yeah, it's a static drawdown is what they're saying design. So basically it's a static drawdown of $5,000 is basically what they're saying. Which is like, that is a really, really good, that's probably the best futures prop account that you can find as far as rules go. I think it's pretty easily the best account. But I mean, $525 is what you pay for it too. Yeah, it used to be like $350. But see, here's the catch, and this is actually very important. So even when you request payouts from your live account, your profit and losses do not affect your minimum account balance. That's pretty big. So basically what that means, well, now we're pulling back here. Let's pay attention a little bit here. So, but yeah, you can have, if you have X amount of profit, let's say you have 3,000 in profit, you can actually withdraw the 3,000 and it won't affect, like, your minimum balance will stay at 145,000. I can definitely see, I can see the kind of allure to it, I guess. Man, it's tempting to give it a try, but it's just too expensive for me. My budget for evaluation accounts is dwindling very, very quickly. All right, market. Are we going to hold this 50 support? If we do, I'm going to take a stab at this. The WADA here has got me a little bit concerned. Like, this is what I also look at. Do you see this? Like, see how much more momentum we had yesterday? We had way more momentum here yesterday than we're having right now. Like, the momentum to the upside isn't really that huge, and to the downside isn't either. It's just kind of so-so. That's pretty interesting on you, Profit. Pretty interesting. But man, that's expensive. Okay, there we go. Through the 40s. Yeah, with that price, no one will YOLO. I agree, John. If someone spends, I mean, that's kind of actually, I mean, it's sad but true. If you pay $500 for an evaluation account, you will be taking it a lot more seriously. Yeah, man, Moxie, I am right there with you. I wasn't a fan of the U-Profit changes, which Yeah, I wasn't. I'm trying to remember now. What did they specifically change again? Oh, and now we're selling. We are selling now. Okay. We got some decisions to make here. The 50 support here did not hold. Now we are seeing some momentum. Now we're seeing momentum to the downside. Wow. Here we go. See if we test this 907, 910 area. Has been kind of an area of support. See if we test it. If I only trade NQ, yeah, usually. Is it possible to connect that U profit account and the Apex one simultaneously using NinjaTrader? Nito, yes, it is. But there's one very important thing to remember. When you go, so it's very important, Nito, that so if you have a NinjaTrader and Apex, what accounts, if you have a Rhythmic account connection that you're using currently for the NinjaTrader, then when you purchase the U profit account, if you do, then make sure you select a Trade-of-8 data connection. And then you can connect a Trade-of-8 account to NinjaTrader, and you can have you can have a Trade-of-8 account. You can have multiple, as many Trade-of-8 accounts connected to NinjaTrader at one time as you want, but you can only have one Rhythmic connection connected at a time. It's kind of weird, but that's how you do it. All right, now here we are at the 10s. Wait, does U profit, do they have an option for Trade-of-8? I'm not even sure. Okay, the other thing you got to remember, I was just curious about that. There is a $250 activation fee then for that 150K Freedom account. So, oh wow, the 10s did not hold. Oof. Are we getting a repeat of yesterday? It is starting to feel like it. Still don't know why I don't trust taking shorts. I don't know why. I need to get over it. I don't trust taking shorts. Even though everything here is telling me to go short. Shorts is where the money is. I know. I used to love shorting, right? Yeah, Garcia, we were just talking about it. Hey, good morning, methodical man. We are just talking about it, Garcia. They changed some things, and man, I mean, I love the rules. I love everything about it except the price. $525 for the eval, and then $250 for the activation fee. So 700. You're getting, if you pass the first account, the first round, you're looking at $800, which you know, you can still obviously make money, but it gets pretty rich. Wow, look at this bounce. This is why I don't like shorting right here. This seems like if I short, this is what happens. 40-point bounce right here. Your live account must always keep the minimum balance at 145. You can withdraw your earned profits. Get 100% of your first payout up to 15. So they implemented the 30% consistency rule. That was the new thing, right? So you have to have 4 winning days per payout request. But there's no set amount on that particular winning day. Doesn't have to be consecutive. I mean, yeah, I'm just trying to remember again how the UProfit works. So basically, you have to have 4 days, 4 winning days. Once you have a funded account, you have to have 4 winning days, and then you can request a payout. And then once you request a payout, you can take out, you know, all of your profits that you made, and it won't affect you. Like your minimum balance still stays at 145,000, which is actually a pretty big deal. Basically, what that means is your $5,000 drawdown stays intact, and then, but there's a 30% consistency rule on the account as well. I don't know. I mean, to me, that it's just, for me personally, it's too expensive. I don't got the budget for that, man. I wish it would be around $300. Then I'd be interested. But for some of you rich folks out there, you guys can afford it. Hey, Dario Trader, good morning. Trader R, good morning. Little Millie Trades. Christopher Garcia. I didn't even say good morning. Good morning. My Pet Eskimo, good morning. John, good morning. Design, good morning. Okay, we're kind of holding this. Oh man, what are we doing? Are we going a mega move higher? Still really volatile here. Yeah, I know, Banana Stacker. I was thinking the same thing. Maybe I need to start going live around 8 o'clock and just trade the 8 to 9 o'clock session. It's been like the last couple of days, we've had some really nice moves right around 8, like between 7:30 to 9 o'clock. I don't think this price knows what it wants to do. We're just bouncing off this opening range low 910 907 right here. Seems like this 21 EMA is holding up. Notice that when the market is pulled, the trend starts at the London session. Yeah, yep, I've noticed that. Hey, Rich D. Have I not fulfilled my daily obligation to you? He's back. He's back. Demanding for trades. I've been waiting on you, Rich. I've been waiting on you. Waiting for you to tell me what to do. Hey, Stefan. Thanks for your sub. I appreciate that. Man, all of a sudden we're just trading in a range. You're just asking with good intentions. You're good. You're good, Rich D. Do you know what FTMO is offering monthly salary? Oh, really, Garcia? That's interesting. Hey, Octavio. Good morning. Good morning. That's right. Let's have a good green day for a change. Wouldn't that be weird? That would be weird. A green day is expected. Not for me lately, but I'm going to expect it today. I'm going to expect it today. And we're going to do it. Okay, we're seeing less and less momentum for the Bears. Might be going higher here. Might also not. Hmm. Probably best not to trade in this little tight, this range right here. Just sit and wait. And it's tempting here. Oh, man. With a little scalp. Eh. Now I'm not seeing. Well, good thing that was a quick scalp. If I trade minis or micros, this account I trade minis. I think we're gonna go higher. I'm gonna look for entries like at the bottom of this channel. Like right here is kind of what I'm looking at. We got pretty fortunate there that that breakout trade filled our initial profit target. All right, are we going to break through this time? Nope, does not look like it. I don't know. Man, that worry, that's... Can't seem to be get momentum to break through this. Now we're... All right, this is where I don't know. Right now, it looks like the Bears are just... Bears are not done yet. Man, what a choppy session. There's no need to trade this. What am I doing? Are we going to break through now? Still. All right, is this the true breakout? Right at that important 950 level. We have pretty major news coming out tomorrow, right? What is it? Unemployment rate, non-farm payroll, CPI. So should be an interesting day tomorrow morning. Yeah, the unenjoyment number. It's a good way to say it. Oh, well, we are going higher. I was a little worried, but now we are definitely, we're getting that momentum. All right, we are going to test the highs here. Feels bad, but we didn't just buy off this. So easy to say one thing and not do it. Oh, man. All the way back up. 907s to the 980s. 70-point rip. You love to see it. If he wants V-Bucks for Christmas, John, I can relate. I can relate. My son wants V-Bucks for Christmas. I take pride in being a smart guy. Not really. I don't really think myself as being smart. $9.15 and $9.65. That's awesome. I'm glad someone took it. It was Robux, now it's V-Bucks. Ooh, now we're pulling back. Did not make new highs. That's interesting. Still think we will. If we pull back to this 950 and it holds, I will buy. Committed. 10K loss, PW. Really? Yikes. He said it was on purpose. It sounds right. He said he was up 20K and he had to lose money. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. He gets free evals. He doesn't there's zero it doesn't matter. Which is probably why he was up 20K cuz he just YOLOs. It doesn't matter how much money he's up or how much he loses. It's just free. Wouldn't that be crazy if you got free evals? Where's the 800? Exactly. Who has free evals? Oh, these Top Step promoted YouTubers. Look at that. Didn't make it back to the 50s. Feels bad. New highs. We're about to breach 16,000 here. Hey, Lorello. I hope you beat me to it. Yeah, I did, futures trader. It did. This 9010, 910 area. I should have just bought and held and closed my eyes. See if we get through the 90 level here. Okay, we've broken out above the 15-minute range. Does failed PA discount codes work for other people? That's a great question, my pet Eskimo. I have no idea. That is a good question. I would assume it would, but at the same time, I'm not sure. Lorello, I'm gonna time you out. You are in official timeout for that comment. We do not degrade people that lose money. I want you to sit on the sideline and think about what you said. Go sit in the corner. And here we go, about to get through the 90s, and we're going to see if we get through the 16,000 level here. Let him be free. I'll let him be free once he's thought about his actions. Sometimes people need to be in timeout a little bit, you know? Timeouts can be a positive thing. Allows you to gather your thoughts. You miss all the fun. But yeah, my pet Eskimo, I actually be curious. I'm actually kind of curious if that works. I'm trying to think if I could use it. No, I'm just kidding. Use it to buy a 150K account. I'm pretty sure it would only work one time, you know. So if you have a friend or someone, give it to them and then just see if it works. I'm kind of curious, to be honest. You can literally warn people what is coming and they won't listen no matter how many times you tell them or give them proof. Lots of Italians are very rude. Bob Lazar, you can literally warn people what is coming. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Or do you? Are you talking about trading in general? Warning what's coming as in the market's going higher? The problem with doing that, when people say, oh, the market is definitely going higher, anyone that's been trading any amount of time knows that there's also a very good chance that that will be wrong. So it's always, you know, I think that's why people don't believe it, because they know no one knows what will happen. We are not rude. Oh no, are you Italian as well, R5 Studios? Yeah, in general, Bob. Yeah, I agree. That is definitely true. It's especially true for once you reach the age of 12 to like 17, 18 years old. In that age, man, it's like your brain puts in a mental block to take any advice from anyone. You're right. It's like you finally discovered I think what happens, or at least this was what happened with me, once you turn like 14, 15, all of a sudden you start to realize that your parents actually don't have much control over you. And you actually can do whatever you want. And then it just spirals out of control from there. I'm hoping my son isn't like that, but anyway. All right, let's see if we breach the 16,000s here. I feel like I should be up way more money than I am. This hurts my soul when I do this, but here we are. Once again. Broken-hearted. All right, let's see we get through it. The one rule I started to make is to not go long when we're this far away from EMA. It just seldom ends well for me. Do I think I'm smarter than everyone else? No. Why? Why, Rich? You're fine with rude people because they tell you the truth? Yeah, Rich D, I'm kind of thinking you're probably one of those guys that think they're being just, when you're really just being a douchebag. There's ways that you can be kind to people. In a kind way, tell them the truth. It is what it is. It is what it is. I told you. Rich, you're definitely one of those guys that would say, I told you. Don't tell me you're not. I can tell. I can tell. It was because I said LOL. For 10 hours a day, save lives and get shredded when I turn 14. Hey. Oh, man. It's good times, man. Uh-oh, Rich D. Rich D. We lost him. We lost him. No. He is gone. Oh, no. What are we going to do? All right, 16,000 incoming. And there she blows. There she blows. In 5 minutes. You're in a 5-minute timeout, Rich D. Deal with it. Think about what you've done. I don't know what you did, but think about it anyway. Today's a day where we just kind of maybe might be a little bit trigger happy on the ban button or the timeout button. All right? Be on your best behavior. Is this the chat they call the Nut House? You got a link from Apex Discord? What Apex Discord did you get a link? Oh, did you click on my profile maybe? I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to share links in Apex Discord. Yeah, this is us. We're the Nut House. Primary objective is to make money, but somehow we always lose money here. So if you want to learn how to lose money and not do what I do, this is definitely the place to hang out. And we're also pretty cool peeps. But we do have a tendency today, full discretion, we are a little bit trigger happy on the ban button. So just be noted. Many puts expiring Friday. Okay, Bob, take care. Hopefully it works. What's the policy on cursing here? I allow some. I mean, I myself don't I try to use clean language, but that's just who I am. But I don't project it on other people. But if I see someone spamming and cursing in chat, then they'll probably get a timeout. But the F word, you know, here and there. Give us your favorite curse. Let me think. Daggone it. That's probably it. I'm kind of a daggone it kind of person. Sometimes when I play Tarkov and it goes really badly, there have been a little bit more explicit language used, I will admit. But I try not to. I've got kids in the house, you know, and a wife. But you know, sometimes it slips out. Son of a banana stacker. If you don't swear while playing golf, you're not doing it right. Oh man. I love playing golf though. I'm hoping, man, my dream is to I am not even gonna say it. I would love to be able to do this, do the trading and streaming full time for my job, or as my job would be my dream, but you know, we're not there yet. We are not there yet, and the way it's looking, it's going to take a while. You know, I was talking, this is kind of funny. Not really funny, but I'm sure a lot of you guys can relate. So last year, at exactly like last year to the week, to this week was the first time that I heard of prop firms, and it was my first purchase of an evaluation account with Apex. It was December, I think it was December 4th was my first purchase of an evaluation account. And I remember I probably did 2 weeks of research before I bought one, because I needed to fully understand how everything works and just, I don't know, make sure it's legit. And hey, Rich D, he's back. He's back. Rich D's back. I want you to tread. Just be careful, okay? That's all I'm saying. Okay, then, so, but I went to, and I purchased a couple evaluation accounts, and, you know, things went how they went. I passed, I think on the 9th evaluation account, I passed it and blew the funded account, yada, yada, yada. But I still remember talking with my wife and explaining to her how everything works. And basically, you know, hey, I was explaining to her how much potential this has. And I kind of convinced her that, you know, I can make really good money every month doing this. And I remember we set a plan, and I set a budget for, you know, how much to spend. And I had a plan, and I remember specifically that according to my plan, I was going to get like a big payout in April and May. Here we are a year later. Now I have gotten a payout, not from Apex, but I have gotten a payout, but it definitely not enough to cover all my costs yet. So here we are a year later. And looking back, I was pretty naive. But hey, you got to dream. You got to dream big. You got to set goals. You remember thinking each contract was a share, my pet Eskimo? Yeah. You're good, Rich. You're good. I technically wasn't the one that timed you out, but I support my mods. We have one mod in this chat that does have a little bit of a tendency to have a little bit of a loose cannon. And he's got a little bit of an itchy trigger finger, so just be aware of that. I'm not going to mention any names. Design. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, just consider yourself warned. But I fully back my mods, all right? Hey. You need to, yo. Hey, Crypto Panda, how we doing? A budget to buy a Porsche? Nope. You ain't scared of a mod, Rich D. That's your first problem. Here we go again. Oh. What did you learn? He says nothing. Oh man, this is not going to end well. Oh man. Yeah, Bob, but it didn't matter. He did it on purpose. You have so many inner conflicts with yourself regarding taking trades, so just try what Mark Douglas was preaching, rise to alpha. Yeah, I agree. It's so much worse though when you're like on a losing streak. It's just, I get in my own way. It's like, hey, I should go long here, and then I'm like, oh, it'll probably lose. Getting that losing mindset and just not think about it. So I trade the best. I trade the best when I don't care. Like, I trade the best when I don't care if I lose money. You know what I mean? That's when I trade the best. Now, how do you not care about funded accounts? That's the question. I haven't figured out how to do that. Anyone up for a $1 million withdrawal challenge in 2024? I mean, why not? Just do what Mark Douglas was saying. Take an account and commit to 20 trades, risk X and take X every time you think you should. Yeah, Rise to Alpha. I've thought about it. I've read his book many, many times. Maybe we'll try it. But for example, perfect example was this morning. Right here, I literally we can rewind the tape and play the clip. I mentioned right here, hey, if we come back and test this trend line, I want to buy. And guess what? We came back and tested the trend line, and guess what happened? Nothing. Exactly. Nothing happened. I hear you, Rise to Alpha. I hear you. And it's definitely, and that's the thing. Like, I've set my daily loss limit. My daily loss limit on this account is $800, and I'm totally. I mean, I don't like losing 800, but I'm fine with losing 800. So, not really sure why I'm so hesitant sometimes. Call out what I see, and that's also another example of all these YouTubers that do teaching but no trading. It's so much easier just to tell people what to do. Like right here. Oh, I could have made a really nice clip. Okay, everybody, we want to buy when we hit this trend line. Blah, blah, blah. And draw a lot of squiggly lines and circles. And then this happens, and then you clip it and like, oh, look at this. And then you screenshot people that make money, and then you take credit for them making money and all that cringy stuff. Absolutely hate it. But hey, it's so much easier doing it that way than actually taking trades. It's actually probably a lot more profitable too. those people are actually probably the smartest YouTubers because they don't risk any money. You know, here I am, I don't even want to say how much money risking, and they look smarter for those that are unaware, and they can just, you know, and what they'll also do is they'll point out both directions, and they'll talk about both directions so that, you know, either way they're going to be right. But anyway, to each his own, you know. I don't even mind, like, if people do that. If people do that and that's what their channel is about, you know, is about just teaching, I don't mind that. I think that's fine. What really upsets me then is when they try to compare themselves to people that actually trade live and pretend like it's the same thing. It ain't. It ain't the same, man. Yeah, those who can't do it, teach. Yikes, that's kind of hard to admit. Maybe I need to be a teacher only. Huh. Have you thought of trying to interview the 1 million payout person, Josh? The guy that withdrew the 1.2 million, what was his name? He actually DM'd me. I don't really know him that well, but he DM'd me, said he's a fan of the channel, etc. And the other guy that has over 1 million in payouts, I know pretty well. I don't know. I've not asked any one of them yet to do an interview. And I don't know. I don't know if I will. I think it would be a really good interview. I think, but no, it's not Vince. There's two other people now that are that have higher withdrawals than Vince. I think anyway. I should double check that. I know there's one, and I think there's two. If I've seen how they trade, no, I have not. I assume if they want to share that information, they would tell me. I'm not going to ask. Or, I don't know. I wouldn't want... I try to respect their privacy and respect whatever. Yeah. How does a 1 million payout trader trade? Hey, fellow traders. Hey, Travis, how we doing? How we doing? Yeah, I asked for their social security number as well. Shoot. I mean, I know kind of how they trade. Like, I know kind of how they trade, but not, like, details. All right, looks like we're slowing down a little bit up here. Yeah, Travis, congrats on your Take Profit Trader payout. You actually kind of inspired me to try Take Profit again. I bought an evaluation account this morning with Take Profit again. And I've kind of gotten over my, I've gotten over my last Take Profit. I'm just going to call it a glitch. Nice, Travis. That's awesome. Let's go. How's the trading? Trading been going great? I know. Yeah, we chatted some, Travis, that you trade a lot better off stream, which I can totally get that. And there's definitely truth to that. Like, for me, it's like a catch-22. and here's like, as most of you know, or that most of you that have been following me for quite some time, I do the dumbest stuff when I'm not streaming. Okay. And that sounds kind of weird, but it's true. I've had like three really bad blowups, I would call it. And all three of those blowups have happened off stream. So that's where I was like it's kind of a catch-22, because when I don't blow up, I actually feel like I probably trade a little bit better off stream. But when I'm streaming, it keeps me accountable, and I don't do this stupid stuff like averaging down and just letting my losers go. Like, if I'm streaming, I will honor my stop loss usually. Like, I'll keep my stop loss. I don't overtrade. Like, for me, streaming is actually, I don't know. Sometimes I think there's good and bad with it, I guess. There's good and bad, because the good is it keeps me accountable, and I'm not as likely to go on tilt. I'm not as likely to do stupid things like I do off stream. But at the same time, when I'm streaming, I'm a little more hesitant, and I don't take the trades that I should. And so I don't know. I think I just have to, I don't know. I guess I just got to work through some of that stuff, is how I feel. You just got to work through it. Trying to cut losers before your stop loss. Yeah, Matty Matt, that's not a terrible idea. As soon as you feel like you're wrong, get out. Rich deal, hold me accountable. You probably will. You close your accounts down. Yep. That's actually a bad thing for me, because when I'm done trading, okay, when I'm streaming, or when I'm not streaming, right? When I'm not streaming, I'm working, and I have to sit at the same computer, and I'm working. And then oftentimes, I'll be like, oh, I wonder what the market's doing. I wonder what the market's doing. So I'll have it open and watching, and then all of a sudden there I am in a trade that I didn't want to be in, and taking a loss I didn't want to take, and it just snowballs out of control. And a lot of people have always asked me as well, like, oh, you shouldn't be streaming this long. Well, part of the reason that I do is it holds me accountable. And when I'm streaming all day, I do get some work done. Not as much as when I don't stream, but there's definitely basically, if I end stream, what I should do is turn off my computer and like go play golf, but I can't do that. At least not now. Now, maybe in a year from now, maybe I can. But yeah, that's kind of my trading is an addiction. Sometimes it is. It does feel like it. Then I try to fade or something. Yep. Yeah, there's definitely happened. Yesterday it happened. I don't know if anyone noticed. But yesterday, or was it the day before, when Dave Teaches came in here? Dave Teaches came in here and he was yapping it up. And I was engaging with him, and I completely missed a good trade. But that happens when I'm off stream too. I'll be so focused on my work that I'll just be, knee deep in work, and it'll go 30 minutes before I take a glance at a chart again, and I'll miss a trade then as well. Uninstall Ninja Trader. Oh, I'd love to play golf with you, Travis. I know you're really good. You'd have to give me like a 10-stroke lead on 18 holes, Travis. Give me a 10-stroke lead, and then we could put $100 on it or something. But that would be awesome. If you ever come during the summer, Travis, if you ever make it into Ohio, hit me up and we will go golfing. That would be awesome. And if I ever make it to Texas, I'll do the same. You have tennis elbow? You're still a lot better than I am. I can assure you of that. Okay, meet you in Kentucky. We could do that too. There's some pretty nice courses in Kentucky. I actually have relatives that live in Kentucky as well. So, yeah, that would work. That would definitely work. That'd be fun. Bob Lassar. Yeah. Well, now we're at that time of day, 11 o'clock, when we're just chopping kind of in this range. So I don't know, man. Guess we chill. Hmm. You like the guy that doesn't play any sport? Oh, I play sports. I used to be really good in sports. What you talking about? I'm not one to brag, but I used to hold my own. All right, is this thing gonna roll over? I'm just waiting for this to pull back a little bit. Maybe test this opening range right here with the EMA. And I still like longs. You need to see me do push-ups. Yeah, Travis, that's awesome. Did you actually as well on the 50 execution rule? Yeah, that well, I feel a little bit better now, being that I wasn't the only one doing that. I still wish they would change that. Not change the 50 execution rule, so to speak. I wish they would change how you can track it. I think it would be more fair if there was an easier way to track where you're at. But if I do get this take profit funded, then I will just I'm going to set up my guardian angel trader so that I only can take like 20 trades so that I don't even get close to it. Hey, Bob Bakerson, how we doing today? One thing that has helped, and one of the reasons, yeah, I just taking an eval. I don't know if you do this, Travis, but I thought I've heard you say that you do this sometimes. So one thing that helps me is to have like just an extra evaluation account, and it helps me to not overtrade, or it helps me to not trade my funded accounts. Like right now, my 1950K accounts, I'm just not trading them right now, even though it's so tempting. And the one thing that's helped me not to trade them is to to have an evaluation account where I can kind of, if I feel like I need to have a trade going, or I want to have a trade or something, I just trade that eval, and it helps me to not trade those funded accounts if that I don't want to be trading, or I feel like it's money well spent. And then if you happen to pass it, it's like, okay, great. Doesn't hurt. Never hurts to have an extra. Never hurts to have an extra evaluation account in your back pocket. We all know we're going to need it. Oh no, Alpine. Oh, I feel so bad for Alpine. Well, you know what? I don't feel bad for him. He's fine. He's gotten plenty of withdrawals and he'll be totally fine. But it does suck. It does suck to lose funded accounts. That part I do feel bad for him. Yeah, John, that is true as well. Find a video game to play. I've done that. If I'm caught up with work and I'm not streaming and I don't want to look at charts, I've done that as well. Usually I'll be playing Farming Simulator. Don't laugh. Farming Simulator or what other? Tarkov or Fortnite. Those 3 games are my games that I will play. Hey, John, do you have Farming Simulator? Let's go. Yeah, right now I have a nephew. I have a nephew that ever since he was like 10, 12 years old, he has loved playing Farming Simulator. So we have it set up where we can play together on the same farm, and it's good time. Good times, man. I haven't played with him in quite some time. It's just been too busy. Left 4 Dead is good. I don't know about that. Left 4 Dead 2. I cannot handle the scary video games. I'm out. Nope, not happening. Okay, we got to pay attention here. What are we doing? A little bit worried here because we failed to make new highs here. But there it goes. And now it's pulling back. RimWorld. I've heard of RimWorld. The Skylines, Cities and Skylines. My brother plays that a lot. I've never gotten into it though. Oh man, are we gonna break this or not? I mean, this candle here, but it's such a big candle. That's why I'm not a big fan of entering on this. Like, my stop needs to be like all the way down here. And that's like with 2 contracts, that's what? 97 to 80. That's way too big of a stop. We're gonna get better entries than this up here. I don't want to be buying all the way up at the top. See, we get a more now. We could just buy right here on the opening range high. Imagine we would have entered right here. We'd be in some pain right now. It would hurt. Not on top, over the red. I mean, I guess you could. Even with that, we'd be looking at that would have been an okay risk to reward in hindsight. But we're failing to make new highs here now. We okay, that I'm not even kidding. That is not what I intended to do. Talk on it. I wanted to hit buy click and then check. But we're in it now. We're going to stay in it. I don't hate this, but that was not my intention. Oh, dear. Help us now. Dear Lord, we need your help. We need this to go higher. That's whatever. Rip it. I'm going to keep my stop rate. I want to give it a little bit of room, but what did I just do? You know what? It's time to clean my mic. Oh, that's pretty nasty. Rip it. I'm going to see if we get some momentum going here. I'm going to trail this stop to see if we can take out the highs. But we need to get above the 95s first. It's got to go. Got to go. I mean, Rich D, I think you know this already, but you spamming and telling me what to do in chat isn't gonna end well for you. But hey, if you want to do that, go for it. Come on, this thing doesn't. Rip it. I need this thing to close up, and then I can put my stop right below it. This price action is very slow. Not looking very friendly for the bulls. Come on. I'm going to try and be patient here. There we go. I'm going to move my stop to break even now. Rip it. You know you want to do it. And it's going to take me out now, watch. Maybe not. There's a reason I wanted to rip. I wanted to rip higher because I want to make money. I love making money. It's better than losing money. That's all. Hey, good morning, Tom. How we doing? Rip it. Oh, man, we like it. Rip it. All right. Now we got to be careful here. I'll take it right there if it fills me. Don't be a douchebag. Do not be a douchebag. I need you to fill me. Thank you. Seems like this EMA one might be a good buying. Oh no, I'm on the opposite trade of Alpine. Well, I'm out now, so it can go down. Okay? It's all good. I didn't mean to say rip it. It's all good now. It can go down. All right, we need about three more trades like that today. All right, then I have my daily profit goal on this account is set at 1,400. So, but man, this thing could squeeze. Yep, there it goes. Hey, we're getting the move lower. I mean, we did make new highs, but not by a lot. Do we just blindly buy again right off this EMA? Let's see if it holds. Pretty big red candle, though, here. It could have continued lower. Yep, you are right, Rich D. When you enter a trade, it can go either way. You're 100% right. But you know what? It didn't. Ooh, we're seeing the. Now we broke through this. Now I'm definitely skeptical on longs. It can either go up or down. That is true. It's not wrong. Read the thing. What did I say was wrong? I'm not sure. I said if it is not part of your plan, get out. My plan wasn't to enter right there. My plan was probably to enter like right here. But I wasn't just going to get out and panic. I was looking to buy in this area. Now I technically bought without usually I would wait for more confirmation, but I'm fine. I didn't see a need to just hmm. So now, and again, like I think we're in an uptrend, so I'm only going to look for longs because that's what I'm comfortable with. But right now, I want to wait till we test this 950 area. If we test this 950 and it holds, then that is where I want to look for another long. Hey, Black Coffee Trader. Hey, pass another eval. Let's go. Let's go, Black Coffee. I kind of had an epiphany the other day. And I don't know that I should be promoting this, so don't take this like this is me promoting it. But someone was claiming, and I don't know this for sure, but someone was claiming with Apex on evaluation accounts, you can trade both directions. Is that true? Does someone know? Okay, this is actually kind of interesting here. This is where I need to be patient now. This is where I will look at the WADA. Like we see this, we have quite a bit of momentum still to the downside, so definitely don't want to just be blindly buying here. Gotta be patient. It's not true. Michael answered that question many times in the Apex Discord. Okay, but on evals, I know with funded accounts, but people were saying it's and that's why I definitely don't want to be promoting that. Well, the SEC wouldn't care or no. Yes, on evals. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Hey, Travis, just a thought. I know you're not streaming, which is totally fine with me. But if you ever want to get in Discord and just chat like in the afternoon session when it gets kind of boring. Me and Alpine were starting to do that a little bit, and if you want to, just open invitation if you want to do it. No, you don't have to. If you got other things to do, that's totally fine. And then we just chat about whatever. I don't know what we talk about, but maybe you can help me. Maybe you can help me with my trading. Okay, we are through the 50s. Yeah, Bob Lazar. Now, okay, so in an actual prop firm with live money, people hedge all the time. People hedge all the time. Now, the way they hedge is they go long with NQ and short with ES or something like that. But you can't hedge on the same contract, obviously. And we have lost the 950s. We are ripping lower, man. Or some of them use options to hedge as well. True. Yeah, Travis, you're good. No problem at all. Just let let me know if you're up for it, or if you want to. No, you don't have to at all. Oh, he's playing the band concert tonight. Nice. Let's go. That's awesome, Travis. I'm trying to remember how old you are, Travis. Oh man, I'm trying to remember. Maybe we don't know your age. And maybe you don't want to share that. So that's fine. Um we're the same age? Okay, okay. Wait, and we've been married the same as. Oh wow, that's awesome. Yeah, I turned 40 in 5 days. 5 days we will be turning the big 40, and I've been married now. It's crazy actually. Crazy that I've been married now 13 years. Crazy. Time flies when you're having fun. Nice. Almost the same. Yeah, it's the same. Once you start getting in 40s, 30s, it's all this relative. Okay, maybe we're starting to see a little bit of a bounce here. We did a little bit of a rip below the 40s, and still would like to see this dip down below this before we take a stab long. We need to see a little more momentum to the upside. Man. This might be another leg down here. Hey, yeah, if Alpine was short up here, he should be doing great. That's awesome. Mm. It's trying to bounce. Hmm. Once you're over 40, it's all the same, Black Coffee Trader. Hey, it's good to hear. I prefer, now that I'm over 40, I prefer to just ignore my birthdays from here on out. I think that would be best. At 1 year to your age, so when it happens, you're not upset, Carolyn. That's a good idea. Uh, Black Coffee Trader. Oh man. Okay, now we're seeing some movement here. Wow. Big reversal, getting this move higher now. Hey, Danny boy. Good morning. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Danny boy. 3 of the 5. I mean, you still have really nice profits in those accounts, but you've been, I mean, I saw some of your call outs and trade size. And I mean, if it works for you, do it. But man, you're trading some pretty big size. And that can happen when you're trading that big size. It's amazing how quickly things can go against you, but hey, you've been killing it. You've been killing it. You'll be all right. Mm. But have you thought about using Guardian Angel Trader? I know you asked me about it yesterday. Um, but that would require you to move to a different platform. But that really does help. That helps me. Yeah, Bob Bakerson, I'm pretty sure it would not be the same amount as it would be with the sales, but yeah, 20 seconds. Yep. Yeah, I mean 5 NQ is a lot too, but especially when you're trading at the open, um it gets those moves are they can take you out pretty quickly. It's crazy. I can tell you that having success twice going in with 10 contracts makes me want to do it more. I hear you, man. I hear you. There is that temptation where you're like, ooh, man, that was fun. But as long as you understand the risk to reward, I'm not saying you, I mean, obviously anyone can do what they want. My thing always with evaluation accounts is this, and I'll look at it differently. Like, if you're just getting started with prop firm trading or with trading in general, if you're just getting started, then take the evaluation account seriously and trade him slowly. Like, take your time. There is no rush. But if you've been trading for, quite some time and you have gotten payouts, you have had plenty of funded accounts, then I look at evaluation accounts a little bit differently where I think it makes more sense to kind of go big size because you really don't want to be spending more than 7 days trying to pass evaluation accounts. Um, because the time is kind of like it takes 7 days to get, to pass them. So I would prefer to, I don't know, that's where I take a little bit more risk on than, obviously than I would on a funded account. Well, this thing is just going to keep going higher, I guess. Or was it maybe just a sweep lower, sweep below the 50s? Ugh, feels a little bit bad, but I was looking at the 50 area here, and when we sold down through it, I was a little skeptical. Didn't really want to take a trade. I mean, right here could have been an entry, but at the time, it could have easily pulled another leg lower. Now we just got to wait. See if we break through, see if we test the highs again. I'm assuming we're going to get a pullback before we do that. Ghost Bear, yeah, this was the pullback. I agree. I agree now. But I was, yeah, I had an eye on this 950 and we overshot it by 20 points, which is considerable or considerable amount. But man, what a move higher here. Feels bad not being in this, but it's all right. Are we just going to rip right through the 16,000s and just, this is a pretty big short squeeze. Imagine being short like right here. Oh, you're getting squeezed real hard. You're not having a good time. Hmm. Hmm. How do you get that Apex investing news window? Neo, I'm not sure. I feel kind of bad that I don't know, but basically when I bought the sniper way back when I tried out the sniper system that Apex Tools provides, and when I did that it came with this. Now since then I've canceled that. I don't have it anymore, but the news function of it still works. So I just kept it. So I'm not sure, but I've tried to just get it by itself and I don't know how. I know, Travis. I know. I know I do. Now, this one here, I was waiting. Like this pulled back just a little bit more than what I was looking for. That's why I didn't take it. But we should have a every time I say the word wow, it just automatically puts me in a trade. Be a great indicator. I'm pretty sure it would be. All right, let's see. See if we get through the 16,000s here. It's struggling a little bit. And there it goes through the 16s. What a V-shaped reversal this is. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, it's late to the party now. I'm not touching it now. I guess we gotta wait. We gotta wait now until this thing breaks above, and then we gotta wait for a pullback. But it does gives me it makes me think that today's one of them days where we're just going higher? Question mark? Let's see if it needs to push above this 610. Why am I always late? Well, sometimes I don't take a shower quick enough, and sometimes my wife takes a shower first. So therefore, I have to wait till she's done, and then she does her hair, so that takes a long time, and then I have to wait till she's done. Then I get to take a shower and get ready, and then just in the end, it's just hard to sometimes I'm late. You know? Just happens. Or is that not what you meant? It's so hard to trade on the V. I hate the Vs, okay? Let me be very clear about it. I hate V-shaped reversals. I hate them. And I very seldom trade them. Because I hate them, I don't trade them. Like, what is this? Can, like, someone actually needs to, like, explain to me in, like, why do this? It just doesn't, I don't get it. I only have one bathroom. Actually, I do. We have 3 bathrooms, but only one of them that has all my shower stuff in it, okay? All right, right at the top. Let's see if we break through. Yeah, Travis, you like the V? Hey, Alpine. Yes, I'm ready. Yep. Hang on. Hey, Phoenix, how we doing? Oh, and we just broke through the 10s. Oh, my goodness. Like, imagine going long here, like we imagine, and then just trailing your stop at the low of each candle. Feels bad. We can dream. We can always trade well in hindsight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did Rich, did he have his second violation of the day? Rich is in timeout again. Sorry, Alpine, are you waiting for me to call you? Hang on, I'll call him. Now we figured out a way that I can mute, so I can just talk to chat. So it should be a little bit better experience, at least for chat now. Hey, how's it going, man? Oh yeah, same. All right. Okay, can you now Alpine stream shouldn't be able to hear me, but you guys should be able to hear me. Testing 1 2. Can you hear me all right?
Right.
Okay, can
I
you
see
guys
you're
hear
having
him
a good
now?
day. Oh,
Sorry, I was
what is?
having problems. All right, now everyone should be good. And the mute thing works now,
Hello,
right?
Nutty Stream. Yep, it works
Okay.
for me.
Hey, how's it?
I know my week's not going great, but you're
Yeah,
having a
I
good day. So
see. I
let's talk
see. I'm
about
sorry.
last time. Last time we talked, you had a bad week. So
I did. I did. I think maybe I projected my bad luck to you.
no, it's fine.
Oh
I
man.
just I don't know, but let's talk about your day. It's
Um,
pretty funny because you took a trade exactly at the same time as I did, but I took it short and you took a long.
and we both won.
Yep. It was on an eval, so I didn't scalp. I had a really big winner.
Nice, nice.
Made 1,200 on the short right before the breakout. I hate how Quant Tower doesn't show
The entries.
like when I switched it to different account. Like sometimes it takes forever to
Oh,
But you're up a
I
lot. I
see.
see, right? 500.
450. It's we need a day like this. Now I'm totally happy with where I'm at today right now, but This V-shaped reversal
Oh,
here, man. I just have a
oh, Nutty, you could also pop up your the chat from from my stream, and you could have it. I
oh,
just
I
realized
can.
that.
All right, let's
So
do
I
that.
have both chats. So
Okay,
I have your chat on my
let's.
stream, so my stream could see it.
All right, that's cool. Let's give me a second to get this thing working. We don't need to see the news.
I just need to figure out how I'm gonna keep it up without.
So can I zoom in and out of this? This seems really big. Nope, I can't. Hang on. I got a better idea. Give me a second here.
Ghost Bear, you wanna send me your payouts?
I love
I
I love
love.
Alpine how you do that. I love it. Oh, I love people start questioning everything and they're like, "Hey, Alpine's like, hey, go ahead and send me your payouts. That'd be great."
No, this guy says there's a golden strategy on YouTube. So
There's a golden
if it
strategy
work,
on YouTube. Where have I
yeah.
feel like I've heard that before.
But someone was talking to me today, one of my regular viewers, and he was saying
Mhm.
like I need to use a stop, whatever. And I was trying to kind of justify my side of things where I did use stops. I didn't get to any
Mhm.
payouts. I kept just getting chopped up to death.
Yep.
So I'm putting myself in a better situation with letting the trade work out as much as possible. And usually it does work out if I read the market correctly. And then I was like, oh, just send me your stats. And he actually sent me his stats, but it's only from an eval in this week. So it's not like fully accurate. But because I was like, if someone's scalping the way I am with stops and they're successful, I'm willing to look at it.
Yeah.
And apparently from this week, at least it's working for him, but
I mean, it's an
it's only
interesting
1 week.
it's an interesting concept, but I definitely get where. Yeah, I have a hard time trading without stops, and I'm just not a good scalper. Like I tend to just know exactly where to enter right when price is going to go like only one tick in my direction and then it goes against me and it doesn't end well. But okay, here's like with the way that you trade, it's like I think it's borderline kind of genius to be honest because
I don't
if
know
you
about
like or the way that
that.
you look at it is,
The way
hey,
I look
this
at it,
is
yeah.
my investment in this account, right? Like you look at it in that perspective and not looking at it in perspective of the dollar amounts on the screen. And
Yep.
like because that is technically your actual risk of actual money that you spent. And in hindsight or in retrospect, everything it's really not that much. And with the payouts that you've gotten, I
Yeah,
mean,
that's what I was
there's no
talking about
reason
before.
to change it, really.
Yeah, and it all comes down to just reading the market better. Like I've just
Right.
been reading the market really poorly today. I literally longed it right at the top. Um,
Ina, yes,
I'm gonna
this is
send you a
Alpine.
screenshot so you can show it to your stream. So I was already up so much on the day. This was already like the third group of accounts. And I longed it at the top like an idiot, thinking that
Was that right at the
that
open?
the no, that's the open. It's a few minutes after. It's like
Oh,
10
okay.
minutes after open. And I don't know if you see it. I sent it
Um.
to your Discord.
Oh, now I was looking the wrong way. Yes, I got it. Oh man, that's painful.
And look where I got sold out. Like I would have.
Oh my goodness.
The problem
You would
was I had
actually
two
be okay
contracts.
now.
Yeah. The problem was I had two contracts instead of one. If I just had
Oh
one,
man.
I would have survived. And that's just the concept, and it's like it's my risk management. I know it's not the optimal thing to do, but I've had 20 funded accounts. Never had 20 at once. But I had 20 funded accounts in this cycle since November. I've received 13K in payouts. And then I have a few more accounts now that are close to payout. So if I receive another 10K in December, even if I blow those
Morello,
accounts after, I
you're
still
going to be in
made
timeout again.
$20,000 in profit after paying the fees. And this time around, for 3/4 of these accounts, I did pay lifetime, and I'm never going to pay lifetime
Okay.
ever
I wanted to
again.
ask you, yeah, does that change? Does that change a little bit your perspective on doing the monthly versus lifetime? Or are you going to go back to just
Yeah, just
okay?
monthly. Yeah, I'm starting to realize that the cost is not worth it, because if I am making payouts, I don't mind paying the $85 a month on the
Right.
accounts that survive. But the way I am trading, I don't know if it's going to be worth doing bigger accounts. I don't think it's worth doing like 150K account right now, because I feel like if I get down too much,
Yep.
then I'm not going to be able to recover regardless of what drawdown I have, you know?
And that's kind of always like that's even how it is with me. Like once a funded account gets to a certain drawdown, it's really difficult to recover. It's really difficult to recover from it. And because you now, instead of having to make, you know, like if $2,600, when you get a 50K account, 2,600 is your profit threshold and 2,500 is your drawdown, pretty much 50-50. But once you're 1,000 in drawdown, now you have to make 3,500 versus only 1,500 in drawdown, and it just becomes a lot harder. A lot harder to do it.
Yeah. Oh, who's this Bob guy? Is that
Yeah,
your
Bob,
regular?
I need you to chill, man.
What
You got a warning.
does he want? I don't even know what he was asking
I don't
for.
know. He was yelling. We don't yell here. We use our indoor voices, okay? But hey, I wanted to ask you, or I wanted to talk a little bit about the U Profit. They just came out this morning on their Freedom account. Yeah, what are your thoughts?
I have no idea what you know how like they have that 750 crossed out? When did that cost 750?
So I'm trying to remember what the cost was like
Yeah, it was
before.
500 something,
It was,
wasn't it?
if I remember correctly, the Freedom account used to be like 300 something, if I remember correctly. Now it's 500
A month.
a month. And on top of that, once you pass, the activation fee is 250. So,
Yeah, so
oh shoot, I just messed up. But anyway, that's fine.
what happened?
Oh, I accidentally closed your chat.
Oh, I thought you got into a trade.
No.
At that point, unless you have 20 Apex accounts, what is the point of you profit? Like the only reason I would see as an option is for someone to try, or maybe if someone really, really hates the trailing drawdown. But
Right.
I
That's
feel
really the
like
only
people,
benefit I see is you have that. I mean, it's kind of a problem though, because you have that static drawdown, which is very rare in the prop firm industry. Of have a static drawdown of 5,000, but you also have a $2,500 daily loss limit, and if you hit that, it does blow the account. So even if you go live, you're still going to have to deal with that $2,500 daily loss limit every time. But
yeah. And then you have the scaling plan. If you go over that, you blow the
right,
account. It's
exactly,
like,
and they don't. Yeah, they allow you to trade more, and they'll just blow the account. So
yeah, I don't
I
know.
don't know. I think
I,
it's for me, it's too expensive. My budget doesn't allow it.
for me, for my risk management, definitely, it definitely doesn't add up the way I trade. I don't know. for me, the 50K account with Apex, 90% off sale, and then the $85 activation fees, definitely the best way to go. Now, don't get me wrong. I want to keep these accounts. I don't want to keep blowing them, but I don't know. I just have a hard time not doing it. And I don't know if I should stop copy trading or trade more accounts at once so I trade less. That is
Ah,
my big dilemma.
I see what you mean. So you're thinking if you would trade more, you wouldn't trade as much. Yeah.
If I traded more accounts, yeah, because
Yeah.
my target's like $200 a day per account.
Got it. Yep. Well, and the thing that I've
So like,
noticed on your trading is it seems like early morning when the volatility's higher, like that is where you do the best. But obviously, then in the afternoon sessions, the volatility dies down. It gets a lot more difficult.
I mean, it depends. Like, look at this morning.
Yeah, I guess it
This
does.
morning
I
was.
guess it does
It's
depend, but
like
as a
it depends how I
whole,
read the market. If the market does the chop at the open, I do well.
yeah,
If that makes sense.
yep,
We chopped a little bit today, but not too much. But yesterday we didn't chop at the open. We went straight down. So when I see like the big in between candles, overlapping candles at the open in the first 10, 15 minutes, that's when I do really well. I've made like Monday, I was up like 4 grand by 10 o'clock between all the accounts,
wow.
and then after 11, I blew 3 accounts. So it's like, I don't know. Every
Yeah,
time I
that's
come up with
just.
an
I mean,
excuse, it's just an excuse. And I realize that it doesn't matter when I trade, what I trade, how I trade. It's at the end of the day, it's a mistake I've made somewhere, you know.
but in the end, I mean, it's just reality of trading. Like it's just there's no such thing as always having a perfect entry. There's no such thing as, being right 100% of the time. The losses are just part of it. It just sucks. It really sucks when we go on losing streaks.
Yeah,
And
that's the
that's
big.
the
It's like a
hardest.
bleeding. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like. But I just want to respond to R5 Studios on your stream. He says that he feels I'm more focused on payouts versus trading. Well, one, that's the videos that I make, so maybe it seems that way. But at the same time, I'm here to trade to make money. I'm not here to trade pretty. I'm not here
You
to
trade
just
to get the
trade small.
withdrawal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm here to get money. If I get money, then blowing accounts is whatever because I'm getting money. I'd rather have it reversed. Like not blow accounts, not get paid. I'd rather get paid and blow accounts. If there's those
Right.
two options, obviously I feel like you're on the other side. You like to trade small, you rather be patient, and that's just how things are in trading. Everyone's different.
Yep. Yep. No, that's the beauty of trading. And that's always, I trade like I should probably have a little bit more of you where
We
I'm
should
a
probably
little more
both have
aggressive.
we should combine like
Yeah,
two
maybe
of
we
us
can
together
combine somehow our brain and
and make it bot.
and make a bot out of it. It'll probably just blow fuses. Oh, but yeah, that's my biggest struggle then is once I get into a funded account, I'm too hesitant. Like this morning, like right here, this move, we made a move lower. And I mean, I took this off now but I had this drawn right here. And I took a scalp right here, just a really small win. And then I was telling myself aloud, okay, as soon as we pull back and test this trend line, I want to buy. And look at what happened. Perfectly came down, touched the trend line. And guess what I did? Nothing. And then it did that. And that's where I like just
Um,
taking those trades and whatever happens, happens. Um, but it gets really frustrating then because then I don't take that trade, and then sometimes that'll spur me into a tilt session, just because I didn't take a trade that I should have. And
yep.
yeah, any any
And then you
recommendations
also
or
have.
advice on how to not do that? Like especially when I'm on a losing streak. Like I've had losses now the last. I mean, I think I've been on a losing streak for about a week, and
But
yeah,
recommendations on taking the trade
Yeah,
or not
just like
going
not being
until.
hesitant.
So that's where, honestly, that's where the looseness in my trading comes in. I'm not hesitant because I know I don't have a tight stop ahead of me. So it's like I'm not
Right.
afraid of. I don't need to get that perfect entry, and sometimes that hurts me because if I just waited for that perfect entry, I would probably win every single time. So it's just
Hmm. Yeah, that's
that's just the
interesting.
fear. I think that's just the fear of getting stopped out. I think
It is. It
because
is.
most of my trades go into profit without going into drawdown, right?
Yeah.
If I'm taking 10 ticks, 15 ticks, most of the times I don't go into any drawdown before it goes in my profit. But I guarantee you, as soon as I would put like a 20 tick stop, it would always hit my stop. I would
Right.
hesitate on the entries and then I would get in a little too late or a little early and it would just mentally screw me up. But like what I did say was where you had it long at 11:15.
Oh yeah, right here. 1104.
So
1104 is where I entered long. Yeah,
I blew an account, I think on Tuesday, buying the dip
on that
right
pullback.
below that. So
Yep.
on that pullback. So today on an eval, I was like, I'm going short. I'm like, this is how I blew up the account. This eval was already down to like 1200 in drawdown. So I was like, I'm gonna go short and hopefully it cracks down. And it did. And I covered it right pretty much at the lows. Maybe not, maybe missed like 10 points off the lows. But I added to winner and made $1,200 on the solid trade. And then it seems easy, and I wish I could trade like that all the time. But
Yeah,
that's
I hear you.
those opportunities you have to be so patient for, and it's just I don't know. Like today, the
Yeah,
market is trending nicely between
it
all the
is. Kind of waiting.
like how many.
Kind of waiting for this thing to rip above the 20s here and get some momentum, and then pull back. Maybe we today might be a day where we just grind higher all day. It's been a while since we had a day like that. But we're also right here at the prior. What was that? Yesterday's highs, 1640.
Yeah.
One thing I wanted to talk to you about Alpine as well. I found this interesting. So I think it was Trader Dante. I don't know if you've watched his videos or not, or his YouTube channel. He hasn't put
Is
out
like
any.
is it stocks or
I think he does. I'm not even quite sure. He hasn't. His channel name is Trader Dante.
no, never mind. I know a Dante, but that was in stocks. Yeah, not this guy.
Oh shoot. Anyway,
Okay.
he first of all, if you ever need to listen to, I would highly recommend his. I think he has like two series of where he just talks about trading stories. It's hilarious. The guy's hilarious. But he mentioned something that got me thinking, and I'll run it past you. So he was saying how he would every winner, like every winning trade that he had, he would track how much that trade was in drawdown. And over a span of what, 3-4 months. Because I was thinking like that's actually kind of a genius. I don't know why I never thought of that. Maybe you have.
Mm-hmm.
But if you track, for me, if I would track every single trade that is a winner, only focusing on the winners, every trade that is a winner, what is the biggest drawdown that winner was at on each of those trades, and then track that
Okay.
over a 3-4 month span. And basically his point was you could determine kind
Your
of
stop.
where you should have a stop loss if you do have stop losses, because you know what I mean? Like it would kind of give you, for me, I'm trying to do it where I'm tracking that, and then I can see, okay, once my trade goes against me 30 ticks, it's very likely that I won't, like, that I need to take the loss, and
Yeah.
etc. Or maybe it's 100 ticks or 50 ticks. But yeah, curious what your thoughts were on that.
Well, that is exactly how my stock strategy kind of exists. It's
Oh,
based
okay.
on It's based on not on the stop itself, but it's based on what the stock is doing. So stocks are a little bit different. You could calculate the percentages, right?
Right.
But and it's not my strategy. My friend gave it to me, and it's been tough now because the stocks are just flying. But that's definitely something that's doable for maybe you because you do one entry. For
My pet
me,
Eskimo, yes, you can still
unless I would
use
change my
NinjaTrader
strategy completely, it wouldn't
even if you
work
have
because
straight of 8.
I could never find the metrics from my stats because the first in, first out contract, the way it works with futures,
Right. I know what you mean.
the way it calculates it on the journal is not the way I see the trades. Because if I
Yeah.
get into one contract, right?
Yep.
Let's say I get in at 16,000 even, and then it goes against me 10 points, and I get in 10 points lower on the second set. I'm still taking only 10 ticks on the second ad. I'm not taking 10 ticks on the average price.
Right.
So how I see it as I'm down 10 points on the first contract, and then on the second ad I made 10 ticks. So
Yep.
I'm still in one contract. And then on Quantower, it seems like my average price went down. But that's not the case. That's not how I see it. I know it's complicated, and people go into my stream all the time, and they're like, "Oh, you're up on the trade. Just take the money." I'm like, "No, I'm down a lot.
Right, because
It's
of where
just
you actually, yeah,
yeah,
I understand it. Like
because
for you, you would almost have to manually keep track because your stats wouldn't be right.
yeah." So my thing was like, maybe I should trade with a 10-point stop on each contract. So every contract that I do take, trade the same way I do now. But if it goes 10 points against me, take a loss. But
But
then, you know what I'm saying?
but
I don't know.
yeah, that's where I like, yeah, I don't even know, but if because yeah, then if you take, or would that include trying to get out of the trade, right? Like the way
What
that you
happened?
work out of the trade, I feel like is part of your, like I think that's one of the things that's really that you do really well. Obviously, when the price just doesn't cooperate, it causes
But like,
problems.
but
Obviously, like it does for anything. But or is that
like
would
this
you still
morning,
try to work out of it?
the price went almost 100 points against
Right.
me, and I got sold at the bottom.
Yep.
With two contracts.
Yep.
So
And
that's
that
4,000, and I only lost 2,500. So it shows you how much money I made in between to kind of bring up my average. But if I only got filled with one contract, which I should have been, because I broke my rules, so I got in at the top, and then I added lower, and I
got
didn't
it.
take my 10 ticks on the ad.
If you would have done that, you actually would have been able to recover from that trade.
I would have been, yeah, I would have been able to recover from the
I
trade, and
see
I would
what
have
you
saved
mean.
2 accounts.
Yeah.
So it's
And
like it's those little mistakes, and like that chase alone was so silly, but I was sure that the market's gonna squeeze and do what it's basically doing now because it's like
yep.
so hard to predict. Like if I shorted there and it ripped against me, I'll be like, what an idiot I am, getting in front of a train, go with the
Yep.
trend, and then next day you go with the trend and it dumps on you, and that's what happened to me this whole week basically. Monday I lost shorting the bottom, missed the fill by a tick. Literally, it touched my price, and I would have been out of the trade, and I wasn't. Tuesday, I longed, and the market tanked. That's when I went on tilt. Actually, first time in a long time. I actually went on tilt. I don't know if you saw what I did, but
I actually did
I
not.
literally I blew a 150K account in less than 4 minutes.
Hey, that's getting into the
Like
nutty bar territory there.
literally, just like I gave up and I just started hitting the bid button
Hit
like
that bid button. See if it don't
till
work.
till yeah till it stopped working.
Yeah, I've been there, done
Um,
that. That's what I did with the didn't seem to
but
work out.
that was a trade that I was just talking about. How I took it short today. On Tuesday, I long trying to bounce it, and it wasn't a trade where typically I don't leave orders out to get in.
Hmm.
like a fishing order. You know, like I don't just place an order at the support and then hope I get filled there, because I want to see how the price is going to react. But this time I didn't take a trade for like 40 minutes on stream. I'm already up 4 grand. I go on stream. I haven't taken a trade. I'm like, I feel bad. So let me place an order here at support. And because it was, bouncing off that support a few times. Same thing say. If you look at the open at 940, 939, the high, that acted as support a couple of times on that range
Yep,
around
it does. Yep, that
1050, right?
940, 950 area has been a really important level.
So like on Tuesday, I tried to buy that dip, but I think that was like a second or third try, and it just flushed like 10 points against me, and I added, and then it went another 10 points, and I was already down so much, I just spammed the button. I was like, you know what? Like, this
Oh,
is
we've
just
all been
BS.
there. We've all been there. No, that's often
And
what. Yeah,
I don't know if I would have been able to work out of that. I didn't even do the math. I didn't really care, but
yep.
but usually I'm able to work out of a trade, and that's what kind of makes it.
Yeah,
But it
the
makes it
bottom.
difficult because
I mean, the bottom line is this: you've proved that. I mean, you've gotten multiple payouts with the strategy that you're doing, and if you recognize now that the reason that you lost some accounts is because of mistakes, then maybe
it's
it's not
definitely always a
something that you
mistake.
need
Yeah.
to change anything. You just have to, stick with the rules that you implemented, and obviously that's easier said than done. But
Because with Top Step, I could never get a payout. I keep hitting the
yeah,
max loss on Top Step for some odd reason. I don't know what it is. I got one payout with them, and at least I paid for the accounts that I got. But I keep struggling with Top Step because I think it's the tight stop loss, and you can't scale in more than 2 contracts, and it plays
right,
with the mental side of things. Because typically I don't go in more than 2 contracts for the most part,
right.
but sometimes I do, and that's when it screws me up. But I think mentally with Top Step, I just struggle with that.
Yeah, I
It
just
goes to what you were saying with, earlier, hesitating and stuff. With Top Step, I hesitate, and then I get in, and it's the wrong way.
yeah,
But
I've tried Top Step a couple of times. I had zero luck with Top Step. It was ugly. The one time when we did the old Patry Wheeling challenge, that didn't end so well. And I don't know if I've done one since then or not. I don't think I have. Actually, I think I did. I think I used one of their free resets they were doing. And
yeah, I've used the free resets. The accounts I got paid out from were the $11 accounts that they had.
oh yeah, yep. I think like to me, those 50K accounts with Top Step are the biggest. I want to word this carefully, but those 50K accounts with Top Step are predatory accounts, in my opinion. The fact that they don't change the activation fee amount and the fact that they don't change how much profit you have to have per day, and then you lose all your drawdown as soon as you make your first withdrawal. Like that combination, I would dare bet that most of their blown accounts come from the 50K account. And of course, that's the account that they had an $11 sale on. And then they try to rip. They're constantly berating Apex for having, being a discount prop firm, and here they were offering $11 evals. They were just doing it yesterday on their live stream. Like,
yeah, I heard that.
Me and that
that's
Michael
kinda
P. Talk guy. I'd have a couple choice words for him. Guy's a douchebag. Pardon my.
Yeah, Corbs went easy on him on
Oh
that
my
interview,
gosh,
but
that Corbs
didn't ask.
podcast.
He
Oh
does.
my, that was so
He didn't
cringy.
ask any good questions. Yeah, he didn't ask any good
Exactly.
questions.
You could tell this was a, hey, Corbs, would you like to do an interview with me? I'll do a podcast, and I want to trash Apex and promote Top Step. Are you good with that? And Corb's like, oh yeah, sure, that sounds great. Let's do it.
Is Corbs with just Top Step?
I don't even know. Corbs doesn't even trade anymore, does he?
Oh, he's probably making so much money on YouTube. Let me see.
Yeah, Travis, I agree. Corbs is soft. Yep.
But look, he's got 42K subscribers. and
Hmm.
his videos are getting like 200 views
I know. Okay,
lately.
can we talk? I love to talk about. Maybe we shouldn't. I don't want to drag you into a. I don't want to drag you into some
Feud?
drama.
I'm all for it. I'll probably de-escalate it,
Okay,
so
there's
let's see.
certain channels. I'll just be very vague here. Um, there's
Oh,
certain
I was looking
channels.
at
I'm one that I enjoy kind of I watch other channels, and the growth and what they're doing. I'm always watching and I think it's wise, but I see some accounts that were on a very even keel trajectory on subscribers. And all of a
Can
sudden
you
their
check your
subscriber
before you
growth.
say anything else? Can you just say anything before
Yeah.
you say anything else? Can you check the DMs on Discord
Oh
and
dear.
see
Oh
if I'm
dear.
right? Because I was thinking about that the other day.
Yeah, you are on it. But okay. Then all of a sudden, subscriber growth jumps by 12,000 subscribers in like 1 month, and his viewers do not even increase one bit. And since that time, in a 9 month span, I think he's gotten like 400 more subs. Okay,
Yeah, I've
like
not.
we need to talk about this. Like what's going on here, folks?
Yeah,
But yeah,
unless unless some of his old videos are bringing that because they have some
no,
decent
I
views on
trust
them.
me. I know exactly
But
what's happening.
I
And
think when there's no interaction with your videos and your likes and all that, that's how you
yep,
can know. Same thing on Instagram. I have a couple DJ friends in the industry. I'm like, huh, I've been in the business for so long and I have this many followers, and then you have just entered the business and you have all these likes on your videos and posts. I'm like, huh, interesting. And then you click and you're like, oh, okay.
yeah.
All those XYZ usernames, interesting.
No, some of
But
that gets I don't know. It probably shouldn't like I'm
it
very
doesn't bother me.
it doesn't bother you, it does me. It irritates me.
Like to me, it's
I need to
like,
be more like you. I'm like, "Oh, that irritates me." But
yeah,
anyway.
I try to that goes back to the EMT days. Trust me, I was like that before too. And the EMT days just made me realize, trust me, people go through crazy stuff, and that's why even like with Patrick and stuff, like calling him out on the trading and stuff, and people hating on him. The transparency thing, like I agree with, and I know exactly what he's done because I've known Patrick since the beginning.
Yeah.
Or around he started around the same time as me, so he's grown a lot, and I just admire his hustle and going through all the crap that he's been through, and it's not
Yeah,
easy.
I mean,
So I
I get what you're saying, but here's like I totally admire someone's hustle if it's
his
honest
course I
hustle.
don't. Now the course thing, I think that's drawing the line too far
Like
a little.
if it's honest hustle, then I have no issue with it. It's when it's being deceptive and like, and I'm probably a little bit more. The reason I'm sensitive to it is because I kind of fell for some of that, where
I did too.
you they project out one thing when they're in their videos. They project out one thing, and they're usually selling something, and then you buy such said thing, and you find out this is a pretty much the exact same content that is on the YouTube channel for free. They just you know put in some different thumbnails, but primarily most of it is already for free, and it feels like you paid for something that was not as advertised. And then what really gets my attention is when you ask for some form of proof that the concept they're selling is profitable, they
Mm.
disregard you and mock
Oh
you
yeah,
almost. Like
yeah,
that really gets my attention. And I think a lot of new traders fall for it, and that's why it really I don't know, I have issues with it.
yeah. That's what I've been saying since the beginning. no one that's streaming on YouTube is qualified to teach how to trade. All the good
Exactly.
traders are not on YouTube. They're
Exactly.
out there making money, like crazy money. And if they have the secret sauce, they're not giving it away because they know if enough people trade it, there's going to be too much
Man,
liquidity
this
at
market
those
is ripping.
levels, and the market makers are going to, they're going to hunt them down. And that's especially valid in stocks. In futures,
Yep.
the liquidity is crazy. I mean, ES is the most liquid instrument in all of trading, from what I was told. I don't know if it's more liquid than Forex. I think it is. Forex, I don't even want to talk about because Forex to
Oh,
me is all scam and stuff.
don't get me started on Forex.
But as far as like indices and stocks, options, ES is the most liquid, and NQ is pretty much up there too. So you can't move it as easily. But if someone really has an edge, they're not giving it away. That's why these bots don't work.
Yeah, exactly. It's it.
It's
I just wish that would be more well known. Like, or I feel like, okay, here's how I look at it. When I first came into the trading, like, and I was on YouTube, which was the first mistake, but trying to figure out, okay, what works, what doesn't work. I think it's natural for people to gravitate toward YouTube for that. Unfortunately, it's like the complete wrong place to look, but a lot of people do it. And then it's, I wish back then I would have found someone that was speaking the truth and not trying to sell something. And it would have saved me probably quite a bit of money, but hey, you live and learn.
yeah. So you've heard of EarnMax, right? The
Earn
prop firm.
max. Vaguely. Doesn't
People ask me about it all the time.
earn max. No.
To me,
I
that's
don't think.
probably the one prop firm I would never trust.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're definitely like, if you look at their reviews and stuff, very scammy.
Oh
But it's
God.
funny because the guy that's promoting it, I actually fell for his course as my first trading course in 2016.
Oh wow.
So
Okay.
I have, and then now I understand that he's just following the trends, small cap
Right.
trading, this and that, and now he's in futures trying to sell a course. He's posting P&L with just showing his numbers, doesn't show like the accounts, so he's paper trading. That's what irks me in Apex's Discord. There should be no one posting P&L without showing the account.
Yeah, exactly. Showing if they're on eval or unfunded.
Yeah, like that
Yep.
should be a rule, like,
And yeah,
because that's
we.
deceptive to other people, to new people. Like, I know
Yep.
right away if you're not showing it, I know you're on eval. But
Yep.
there's new people that are gonna be like, oh, they're doing so well, or like if you don't show the account balance, because how many times do you see like a $2,000 day and then the balance is $2,000? So you're like, oh, that's their first day trading. So you're
Yeah.
like, right away you could tell that they just got lucky. But
Yep.
this market gets crazy, dude.
Yeah, I know,
Holy
right?
crap.
I'm just looking at this. I need to make sure I'm paying attention here.
It's
Should have had
hard
an
to trade and
entry.
talk.
Should have had an entry about 1621. Obviously, hindsight is perfect condition here, but wow, it bounced right. Looks like one of
Like
them
someone was talking
days we
about
just
the
going
the
higher.
YouTube ads. The YouTube ads are so funny. Like for trading, the algos and strategies and stuff.
Oh, really? I
Oh
see.
my
I have
god.
YouTube Premium. I don't even see any ads.
I do too, but sometimes I will go on my other laptop when I'm not logged in,
Oh, I see. Yep. Yeah,
or
YouTube
I'll go on
Premium
my other
is well worth it. Not
yeah,
seeing ads.
or I'll go on my other YouTube channel to give myself a nice thumbs. People don't like to give us thumbs up. What's happening?
Yeah. Anyway, everyone, go like Alpine's video, and then when you're done with that, like my video. All right. It's really not that much to ask. I promise it won't hurt.
I'm gonna go short here. I'm just trying to trade with
We should do a trade together. I don't have the
in-
nerve to go. I don't have the nerve to go short though. Go ahead and take it.
yes. So I'm saying we should trade in reverse. No,
No.
I'm trading an eval. I had like 3 evals that were kind of like unhealthy with decent drawdown already. So I'm trying to see if I could do scalps with a trailing drawdown.
Oh,
I mean, a
okay. Got it.
trailing stop. So I have 30 tick stop, and every time it goes in, in profit, it's gonna move. And I want to
Got
see if
it.
I could win.
Like kind of do a test to
A,
see if it's feasible. Yep.
yeah,
Makes
because
sense.
I know it's gonna drive me nuts when I lose like
I
3
was
times
ready
in
to
a
say
row.
you're gonna hate it. It stops you out like a couple times.
But it's more so to prove people
Yeah,
like
it's
that
yep.
go in my stream and say that I need to use stops. Because when I tell them when I did use stops, it didn't work for me. There's times it did, but then there's times where it just wouldn't work, and the result was the same. Is what I'm getting at. The result
Yeah.
was the same, if not worse,
And I
because
feel
I wouldn't
like
even get to
there's
pay out.
there's also a there's an there's part of it also where when you enter a trade and you are okay with losing the account every time you enter the trade, like obviously you're not going to like losing it, but that is the risk that you've accepted. And
Yeah,
like
but
there's a little bit
I
of
don't. Yeah,
freedom that goes with that also,
freedom. Yep. I'm
right?
not frustrated with every single trade I take. I'm
Yeah.
not overthinking it. And by losing the account, I can't revenge it. I can't trade it. I've done well where I don't revenge other accounts when I lose an account. Um, Tim, one of my viewers, volatility trading is making fun of me for going on tilt on Tuesday.
Has it ever
The
worked when
spamming of the
spamming the button? Oh yeah, sure. I've not heard of it yet, but has never worked for me. Or has it ever
has
worked
it
that when you accidentally
uh
trade 5 contracts and you meant to only trade 1? Those trades never work, right?
yeah, it's always a
It's
loss. But here's a funny one from yesterday. So yesterday, one of the accounts I lost, I was in the trade for like 5 hours.
oof.
I got in, or I got to, I think it was the lowest we saw on screen on stream, because I could see my drawdown right now on Quant Tower nicely. It's like a plugin someone gave me, so I could see the drawdown live, how much is left. It came down to $20, and I had 3 contracts. So one more tick, and I would have been sold out. I fully recovered the trade. I actually went green on the trade a little bit, but I
No
figured
way.
the market's gonna, yeah, I figured the market's gonna reverse, so I'm not gonna sell. So I sold like 2 contracts. I still had one, and I held it. And then I kept saying, just blow me. If you're gonna blow my account, blow me now, so that way I could leave and be done, and at least go to the gym early and do whatever I
Yep.
want to do.
Get it over
Don't wait
with.
till 4 o'clock. Yeah, don't wait till 4 o'clock to blow me out. And so I recovered from $20 drawdown all the way back to green, and it was the first trade on the day on that account. And unfortunately, right at close, I blew it.
Then you lost. That is brutal. Brutal.
But I was green on it a few times. Like then I went down, then I went back up. I was like $200-300 in profit. I should have just taken it. But I was like, you know what? I've been in it for 5 hours. I might as well make $1,000
Might
on
as
it.
well actually make it worth your time. Yeah, yesterday
And
was
that
one of
was it.
those days where I mean, I ended up having a red day. It wasn't terrible, but I kept waiting all day yesterday. I thought for sure we're going to have a V-shaped reversal like we do every day. And nope. Yesterday we just kept, every pop was sold. And today it looks like the opposite. You got to love NQ.
Yep.
NQ is crazy.
I just lost on this account. Okay. Yeah, NQ is just, it's
Yeah,
very hard
and
to find something that's repetitive and it works every single day. It's
except
very challenging.
well, no, ICT
Except
works all the time. That's what I've been
no, I have a
told.
guy in my Discord talking about like, oh, today, like he will talk pre-market, like, oh,
Okay.
the market should do this, and it looks like it wants to go down and whatever, and then opposite happens, and then it's crickets.
Yeah,
But then,
right.
like today, when things do work out, it's, I don't know, it's just
By the way, I mean, we might as well
Ghost
talk.
bear.
You know, we might as well talk about ICT. I know. Did you see that? He said, "You're gonna blow me now."
Nah.
Okay. Okay. Anyway.
PG-13 show.
Yeah.
Okay, this is not Patrick Whelan show. Get your
Oh
minds out of the
man,
gutter.
that was funny. But like ICT, did he actually go silent like he said? Because didn't
Who?
he said something about he's not going to be on social media, he's not going to be doing videos,
Oh,
nothing.
I don't know.
Didn't he say
I don't
that in
follow him at
November?
all.
I think. And I was like, yeah, there's no shot that's happening. But he's supposedly
What
entering the Robbins Cup, right? And this
I don't even know. I wish I knew what that was, but I have no idea what that
it's
is.
some kind of trading competition that, you know, hands down shows and proves that you are the best trader, right? Trades by Matt is going to enter, supposedly.
Oh God.
Yep. And I don't think, Patrick isn't entering. Yeah. Okay. This Dave Teaches guy. Yeah, he came in my chat the other day. He's trying to start up some things, but
Yeah, when you mentioned him, I was like, oh, I guess some kind of big YouTuber. But then I checked him, like, oh, he's a nobody.
I mean, he has 14,000 subs. Did you see the right one?
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah, it's Dave Teaches FX, I think, whatever. But yeah, he's been.
I just, yeah, I mean, I just
Anyway,
try to ignore
this whole Robbins Cup thing. I think it's hilarious. Or didn't Patrick say that he bet like $100,000 with ICT on something that he's not going to enter, or that he's not going to win it? Maybe, I don't even know.
I remember that. Yeah, that feud I remember. But I would love to see a competition between Matt and Patrick.
That would be great. I think that'd be great. Full transparency though. And that would be interesting. I think I don't know what to think. It would be interesting. That would be for sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, but
has Matt anyone know in the two chats if Matt has posted a proof of a payout? Because I don't really follow him. Like,
I don't.
I used to follow him when he had like 10,000 subs. But
not that I know. All right. Yeah, I don't follow him that much. I check in on him like every, once a week maybe.
Yeah, he deletes his videos, so it's hard to watch and keep up.
Yeah, I just hate.
Yeah, I don't know why people do that.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think Matt is a scam. People are saying he's a scam. If he's not bragging about making all this money, then
that's where I kind of feel the same. Like, a lot of people really dislike trades by Matt, which I'm not a fan. Like the way that he always makes his money off stream. It's pretty sus. And then, deleting all the videos so that he loses. But at least you see when he's trading and when he's in a trade, and you see a live P&L. Like, at least he does that.
Yeah.
Or he used to. I guess I haven't checked lately, but
no, I saw him yesterday, and
I mean, that is more than what Patrick does. Like, Patrick will just magically all of a sudden be, up tons of money. And
yeah, if I was as good as Patrick, I would show everything.
And that was that was the whole point of doing that challenge, which, by the way, I think is hilarious. I know that you were talking with a guy on Apex Discord, and it's the same guy. I don't know. I kind of thought he was just a troll, but he was like, "Oh, me and Patrick had all this planned out. We did it on purpose." And yeah, that's definitely not true. But anyway, my point was, the whole thing was like, it was so obvious that that Patrick wasn't showing all his trades. Like, it's so glaringly obvious. But it boggled my mind that people wanted to argue that. Like, his fans came into my chat constantly saying that oh no, he's fully transparent and like
So like when he made that big video about the big payout, the 36,000 whatever it was
yep.
that he had in the account,
Hmm.
so yeah, he could withdraw like 18,000 or something. You could see that he was on day 5 of profits in that account.
Right.
So I'm like, it was only day 5th of that account that's profitable. Where's all the other days that happened?
Well, it's
Like
not even
he,
that. Yeah, you could see like back in April, May, he was showing express funded accounts and there was 3 of them, but if you look closely and paid attention from one week to the next, they had different account numbers. Like
yeah, it's
and it but it, and it like and I thought it was pretty
there's no
obvious,
the
but
biggest thing is there's nothing wrong with that.
I don't have an
If he's
issue with
getting
that if
payouts
you're
and
just
blowing accounts, it's
exactly.
fine. He's a risky trader. I know that. And there's nothing wrong with it. That's not the hiding part is
Right.
what's
The
wrong with it.
hiding part and then pretending
Yeah.
like you're making millions of dollars and projecting that you're the best trader on YouTube, which I know part of that is just a show, but
You
a
know it's
lot of
funny?
people believe it. A lot of people believe it. And, it was pretty evident. Hey, if you're the best trader on YouTube, I mean, I'm pretty
But
sure
you know what's
you,
funny?
Alpine,
People
I don't know this for sure, but I'm pretty sure that you have more payouts than Patrick has, you know, and
mm,
that's what matters. So it's like,
uh
that's
but
what
it's
it's,
funny because people defend him saying that he does say the fact that he makes more money on YouTube, but he made that video after you already
yeah.
talked about it, after you called him out. So that's pretty funny. But
Yeah,
someone said,
after everything, he actually was. I feel like he actually was a little bit more transparent after that, but then he reverted back kind of to wherever. But he does show his losses, but he doesn't show
yeah,
all
yeah.
his losses. But he's
The biggest
smart
thing
enough
is
and has been in this industry long enough to know that if he only shows wins, it's people are going to see through that.
like
Then he does
yesterday's
show his
video about his
losses.
live account was a very good video.
Exactly.
He
Like that's a
seemed like
really good
he see
video. I love it.
yeah, he's like "My win rate's not great. I gotta improve." Like
Right.
he was actually talking like a normal person, not
Exactly.
just
And that's the thing. Like I actually had a very civil conversation with Patrick and I commended him on doing like on those type of videos that he does and how I feel like and I was basically telling him that or it was my opinion that he would actually his channel would grow faster if he was fully transparent. And he disagreed. He basically said, no, people want to see the best and the most money made, and that's what he has to go for. And where he basically was saying that he loses most of his money off stream, and that's why he doesn't have any big payouts because he's waiting. He's basically said he's not doing any payouts because he feels like doing a $10,000 payout isn't worth it. So he's always trying to grow his account to, 100,000 and then taking out a $50,000 payout. And I mean, and the
well,
problem
I
is with
guess
that, like, there's not really much risk in it for him in a sense of, why I guess I kind of understand it because it's like, why not just go 15 contracts and, you know, go for that huge payout because that's what will get the most views. But
yeah, I guess. I mean, at the end of the day, he's making money off YouTube affiliates and off of Top Step, so
wow,
I
and
guess
it's
that's why he seems like it's worth it. I don't know.
obviously,
I
yeah,
have no
he's
idea.
looking at that, and that's what matters, I
He wants
guess.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to find someone that's very successful and transparent. It's actually crazy how hard it is to find someone like that.
It is actually. I always say, like,
Like,
this is always what I ask some of my viewers. Like, if 95% of people fail in trading, which I think that percentage is a little bit, I don't know. I don't know that I fully agree with that, but let's just say it is, for example,
I
then
think it's higher,
isn't
but
there like, don't people get red flags when they go to YouTube and 90% of people on YouTube appear like they're
make money.
profitable? Like, it doesn't, like, that math doesn't quite doesn't quite add up.
That's why my first response is show me your payouts. That is,
Exactly.
and it's crickets after that for the most part.
Right. Yep.
Um,
No, and it's
but
yeah, it's
I'm not even saying on YouTube it's as people commenting, but like even
right.
YouTubers, like even though if I get payouts, I don't qualify myself as a good trader. I'm just making money because of the prop firm model. But there's no way in hell I'll be a profitable trader with NQ on a live account.
Right. You would definitely trade different. You would trade differently, obviously.
I would try to not make a mistake and scalp, and I'll probably, take a big loss here and there. And
Right. Yeah, that would yeah. Which but yeah, that's just the beauty of prop firms is that you can trade a lot of different ways.
yep.
And really the only thing that
And
matters
then
is payouts. That's always what I say. Even people that trade ICT, even though I'm not, I don't really have anything against him. I kind of have issues with most of his cult following and how they come across. I have issue with, but if you're an ICT trader and you're profitable and taking payouts, then why do you care what anyone has to say? Do your
yeah, it's
thing
like
and move it
that's the
like
biggest thing. Yeah,
you don't need to go and prove to other people, know what I mean? Like why does it matter? Just do your thing.
that's the thing. It's like why do other people want to teach other people how to trade so
That is
badly?
true.
That's why I
That's a
don't get it.
great question. Why do people
Like,
feel the need
yeah,
to
it's like,
I think it's a natural human instinct of A, being right, and B, like proving to people that you are successful. I think. I don't know. But there's definitely
but
something
there
about
like
it.
there's people like I feel like the people that are trying to help are struggling themselves. They're just on a good streak, maybe, or because I see it in my Discord and my chat. Like, there's people that will tell me to do something different, and then a week later, they're the ones blowing up accounts and saying, "Oh, I should have stuck to risk management. I should have done this." And I'm like, see, like, what was the point of telling me how to do things? Like, just focus on your own problems and your issues because everyone's gonna trade differently. Everyone's gonna have different vision
Yep.
of what they want to do, and I don't know. It's just like I'm not here telling anyone to scalp. Like I say it myself, it's the dumbest way I've ever made money, but I'm making money, right?
Yep.
So
Yep.
like we have a business. I have a business. We do this part time. My dream is to get a new car. So I
Mm-hmm.
was like, all right, if I could get enough payouts by the summertime to get a down payment on the car, and then I make enough money a month, whether it's on YouTube or on payouts to pay for that car, I'm happy.
Yep.
It's like, and now I'm making more than I expected. I wasn't expecting to make 10 grand a month on average on payouts, but if I'm making 100K in payouts, 150K, that's basically a full-time job for a lot of people,
Yeah, it is.
and people are like, oh, you're blowing so many accounts, you're being a degenerate. I'm like, well, if I'm
Right.
making 100K being a degenerate, I'll sign me up.
Yeah,
Let me know where to sign the
exactly.
contract.
Yep. Yep. Agreed. Agreed. No, and I think there's
So it's like
also
everyone
like
has a
oh, go ahead.
because if someone's looking up to the $1 million payout guy and they want to make $1 million, then yeah,
Yeah.
that's I'm not that type of person. I'm more realistic. I'm more down to earth type of
And the
type of
thing
guy.
that yeah, the thing that I've also found is people that are actually successful traders where like I've had people that send me, proof of, how much they're trading. Like
Yep.
those people are the ones that actually understand or they're not out there to teach people. And they fully
Exactly.
understand that everyone is different. And just
Yep.
because
They
it
know it's
works for them,
difficult
they
too.
understand that trying to teach me how to do that is not really something that they are interested in doing because understanding it'll be there's so many other hurdles to get through and it's just not that simple.
Yeah, and people just see the end result. They see
Right.
the P&L. They don't see what they went through.
Right.
You know, the roller coaster and how they stopped out, they got back into trades, whatever they went through to get to that payout or to that profit. People just see the profit itself. Like remember Vince? I think it was Vince, right? That
Mm-hmm.
didn't he have like 400 evals or something?
I think more than that. But
Yeah, it was
yeah,
like some crazy amount. Like people think it's, oh, he made $1 million. He must be a great trader. No, he was just
he went
maybe
like
being a degen, just like
maybe in a
us,
degen
but
and
he
had a
still,
hot streak for 2 months. Like that can
yeah,
easily happen.
yeah,
And
exactly.
that's where it's
How
but
I
it's hard to.
how I see it, I gotta trade. I gotta trade well for 40 days out of the whole year in a row. So it's 4 times 10 days. I gotta trade well, and I could get a 160K payout. That's how
Exactly.
I look at it. Like it's only 40 days. Like this is a small stretch of, because if I go on a 10-day streak, I'm getting a payout most likely based on my, because I take the money out. I don't grow a cushion. Every time I try to grow a cushion, I blow the account for some reason. I don't know. If I took out all the accounts, all the money that I could have taken out of my accounts, I probably would have been way higher in payouts, at least
Yeah.
10 to $15,000 more in payouts.
No, I think
But
I will definitely, if I ever get to pay out, I'll be taking out as much as I can. I mean, this man needs to get paid.
yeah,
We got to take out what we can get, and we'll worry about the
it's
rest
it's
later.
it's a tough journey.
It is not easy. That is one thing I will definitely. It's actually crazy. I was reminiscing, and last year exactly like December 3rd, I think was the first time that I heard and that I bought an Apex evaluation account. So it's almost exactly a year that I'm
I
on
remember
this
when I bought
journey,
my first
and it's
my
crazy.
first one was my first ever one was Lilu
Oh, okay.
back in the day.
Back in
Then
the day.
my first ever payout was with Tick Tick last year. Then I took a break from futures from like December to April of this year, and then end of April this year is when I started again. And I got a payout in May with Tick Tick. Then with that payout, I got into Apex, and I started to realize, because I didn't like Apex in the beginning. I have some videos on trailing drawdown that I should
Oh
probably
yeah.
take down, because I totally flipped my vision or my opinion about the trailing drawdown and stuff.
Yep.
But I was not a fan of it. But then the 20 account thing started to be more appealing to me, and I was one of those guys like, oh, why have 10 accounts when you could have just one bigger account? I was one of those guys,
Oh, okay.
and
I get a lot of those questions too.
yeah, yeah, and it's because they don't understand. Like they think
Yeah.
like I could never make 40K a month trading one account. There's no way in hell I could ever
Right.
do that.
Yep.
But
Right.
with 20 accounts, I feel like
But you
there's a
can make
potential
a
for me
thousand
to,
dollars or 2,000 a month. Yes.
yeah. So I'm like, but there with 20 accounts, I feel like I could make 40K in a month.
Right.
I
Yep.
mean, I've almost done it a couple of times. Not, I've gotten to probably close to 30. Obviously, that's not payouts, so it's whatever, it doesn't count. But I think it's more doable now. But yeah, basically, I wasn't super into Apex. Then after I got my payouts with Tick Tick, the direct account. So that direct account is pretty sweet because there's no eval, and you can get paid from day number one. So like on day number two of the purchase of the account, I got a payout. I just
Okay.
paid myself for what I paid for
For
the
what you
account.
paid
So it was
for it.
like,
Nice.
then on day like 5, I got another like $800 payout. And then I got another like a $1,200 payout. And then eventually I ended up blowing the account. It was only a 25K account. Um, and I took 3 losses in a row, like 3 losing days in a row, and I blew it because I didn't leave myself cushion. But that payout of $2,200 over 3 payouts paid for my Apex accounts. And I think I got my
Yep.
first payout on account 4 and 5 of Apex. So I really didn't put that much money in
Yeah.
ahead of
You didn't
time.
you never were that you deeply invested in it, which is
Yeah.
great.
And then ever since then, it's been basically a profitable journey because
That's
I've
awesome.
blown a lot of accounts, but I've gotten payouts in between. So
Yep.
like, um, I still am not even close to where I want to be, but um, as long as I get to like 100K payout by end of next year, I'll be happy after paying all the fees.
Yep.
And that's anyone that's starting now, I highly, highly recommend. I'm gonna start doing it in 2024. Make a spreadsheet, and every time you spend any money on a
Yeah. Yep.
eval, write it down. It's gonna make
Keep
your life
track
so
of
much
it.
easier for tax. Yeah, for taxes, it's gonna make your life easier. I am not looking forward to going into all the
Oh, let's not talk about taxes. I don't want to be
it's gonna,
depressed.
yeah,
I
it's
am not
gonna
looking forward to doing taxes. Oh, it's going to be brutal. So I got my business taxes
sorry,
and
I feel
anyway.
like we've been neglecting the chat.
Oh,
Let's see
have
what
we?
people are saying. Damn Alpine, you blew more PAs. Yep. That's why I hit up Nutty.
Yep.
I was like, I need to talk. Because last week,
Yeah,
was it
exactly.
last
Go
week we
spare.
talked? Yeah.
That's
Nutty had a bad week. This week I'm having a terrible week. Um so we're just trying to support each other. And I think even like my stream, I don't know about yours, but like I've been blessed with pretty much zero trolls. I've had a couple told you so's, but not really anyone that's been like a troll, complete troll
yeah.
for, when I
That's
started
always
losing, I figured that they will come in, but I've really not had many of those, if any.
yeah, that's great. I get my
But
share.
so it's been a supportive community.
That's good. That's awesome.
But this week was definitely rough. But it's so easy to blame the market, but I can't blame the market for the reason why I scalp in the first place is because I understand that Nasdaq is a crack baby. I understand it wants to do whatever it wants to do every single day. There's no rules.
Yeah, I
One day it
know.
wants to go up, one day it wants to go down. Majority of the times it wants to stay in the range. Sometimes it's in the tight chop range, and sometimes in the big 100-point up and down range. And you never know what's gonna happen. And
I
that's why
agree.
I scalp.
You
And that's why I
never
scalp.
know.
So I
It is a crazy person.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I think we talked about this.
David
That
Knight,
guy
we're talking with
Lance from
Alpine
S&P
Trader.
Capital when he put a bounty for 10 grand for someone to send him 3 years of broker statements that they're profitable trading indices. I don't know if I talked to you
Oh,
about that.
really? I think I
Yeah.
remember
He doesn't
listening. I think you were talking about it on stream that I heard, but that's actually
yeah.
that's pretty good.
He's a well-known trader and now he's a coach. He's made so much money with the prop firm, and so he's not someone that's like BSing it. He said like he doesn't know anyone that's super profitable with trading Nasdaq or S&P or SPY options, whatever, because he feels like there's not enough edge on a day-to-day basis.
Got it. Yep.
For someone to make, I guess he's obviously comparing someone probably with making big money. Like I know small cap traders that make millions of dollars. There's not many of them, but there's few of them. And there's an edge in small caps. All of them that go up are gonna come back down, right? Sometimes they go up a lot higher than you expect, but they always come back down. So that's your
Yep.
edge.
Oh,
Capitulation,
okay. I see. Hmm.
So he feels like in trading something like Nasdaq, unless there's big news, there really is no edge. I don't know. That's what he was saying, right? Not that I agree with them or not, but it's pretty funny that someone like that would say it. And that's why I'm going for small money in Nasdaq. I'm not going for big profits.
No,
Because at the same
it
time,
totally makes sense.
because it's the first payout that really gets you. But I could make $50 per account every single day, pretty much with eyes closed. Right?
Yep.
But to get to a payout with $50 a day, it's very hard. And I feel like if I got my accounts to, let's say, 4K each, then I could probably trade for $50 a day and make, a couple payouts in a row.
Right.
But it's
Yeah.
the first payout that's very hard to
It's the
get
first
to.
one
And
that's the hardest. That's the hardest for sure. It's
to build a cushion on
yeah,
top of
and
the
to build a
payout.
cushion because or you just don't take as much on the withdrawal. And and that's kind of with me on my 1950Ks, and that's kind of part of the reason I'm kind of taking a break from trading them is I don't yeah, I don't. Right now, I'm just kind of in a slump where I'm not reading the market that well the last week, and so I'm just taking a break from trading them. But then the other thing is, I think like if I don't get to the payout threshold with these 150Ks, then I will probably just take one account at a time and just trade them in that direction, and just to get to pay myself in that way. But
Yeah, because it's interesting how
kind
like
of a
you could
different
get,
method.
yeah, you could get your evals passed pretty easily.
Yeah, let's not talk about
And
it.
that's a debate for hours.
Oh, it's
Why
just so
is it different?
frustrating. It's actually, yeah, it's frustrating. And people are like, why don't you just trade your evals? Like, trade your funded accounts like your evals. Hello? It's like, yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
That's
it's
exactly. That's what I said. But it comes down to like, I'm trying to remove that I care. And it sounds weird, but it almost
that's kind of what I,
it
to be
almost
honest, that's
has to
kind of
be
what I
that
do.
way.
That is kind of what I do with this. I know it's not something I recommend,
Yeah, I'm not
but
sure
it's
it's
kind of what I
good.
do.
But like talking, like I've had conversation with quite a bit of, you know, a couple that were, over a million, actually only one, that were over a million in withdrawals. And it's crazy. Like that is one thing, like you got to get over the fear. Like the fear is what holds people back probably more than anything. And you just have to, I think I have to just get to a point where it doesn't matter, and take, like, not that there's a fine line, because you don't want to just be reckless and YOLOing it. That's definitely not what I'm talking about, but just not have a fear of losing. And if a loss is there, you take it and you move on. And if you blow the account, I probably let it bother me a little bit too much. Like for you, you definitely take it way better than I do. Um,
But it's because of payouts.
right, because if I would have had 40K in payouts already, and I blew that
Yeah,
150K account, I'd be like, yeah, big deal, whatever, moving on. But it's getting, and yeah, it's because of that, and then it almost makes it worse, because then it's like I'm trying even harder, and the harder you try, it becomes more difficult. It's kind of counterproductive. It becomes a
yeah.
mental
So
thing.
the way I passed most of the PA accounts I have now, I passed them trading the way I trade now with the scalping. So I kind of proved myself that it could work over time.
Yep.
Again, you have to be a surgeon. You have to be so precise. You can't just have that one mistake. And I feel like I read the price action pretty well for the short term. Like I see the traps, I see, who's on the wrong side. But then there's sometimes I just react to that one big candle, and it's just like you said, you hesitated at first, then the market rips 20 points, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna get it now, and then it just reverses on
Right.
you,
And then you
and that's
reverse
when
and
I get
stops you
killed.
out. And then that's when we get on tilt.
Yeah, yeah. So like
Yep.
I know I would get on tilt once in a while in the past. So again, the way I'm trading helps me not to get on tilt. If I blow an account, it usually takes 3 hours to blow an account. If it's very volatile, like this morning, I was in that trade for how long? From 9:38 to 9:50, so 12 minutes. But again, I was in two contracts at the top, and I blow out on the bottom, and it actually hurts because I would have recovered it.
I know that
And
that makes it worse. But yeah. No, it does. Once I feel like if you get a couple payouts, it just makes things way easier. And the less stress that we can put on ourselves as traders, probably the better.
yeah, I'm not trying to be miserable every day, so
Yeah.
like
Yep.
like I will get frustrated, and you could see on the stream sometimes, but it's the same way I get frustrated in playing Call of Duty. You
Yeah.
know, like yesterday I was so pissed. So new Call of Duty comes out. There's no footsteps. You can't hear anything. You know, people going behind you, like up a ladder, up the stairs, metal stairs. You don't hear them. They knife you in the back, and it's just like very annoying. You know, and it's a complaint a lot of people are having, and it's the same frustration I have when I lose these accounts. It's not about the money.
Yeah.
It's not, it has nothing to do with financials. You know, so
Yep. It's
it's
just the
it's just
overall frustration of
yeah,
it's just the
of losing,
natural.
or you know, yeah, natural human emotion. But then I don't celebrate my wins at all. Like I'm up nicely on the other 10 accounts I have, and
Hmm.
I don't feel anything. I'm just looking at them as, all right, maybe I'll get another payout. I should get at least another 4K guaranteed next week.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Uh, but I'm hoping for 10K, so we'll see.
Yep.
You know, but yeah, birthday is next week, so we definitely got to do something.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm not sure what I'm gonna do on my birthday. My wife has something planned, so
Trading challenge.
yeah, maybe we'll do a trading challenge, Alpine. We'll both get evals, and the one rule is we have to fade each other.
Oh, that's how we
It'll
can make money.
it'll be great.
So you know how you can't hedge, right?
Right, we can hedge. We can hedge
Just-
ourselves.
and then we split the
Oh, maybe
profit.
we need to take this off stream.
No, I'm just kidding.
Just kidding. Hey, I do have to run though, Alpine. I got a work
I
related
did
thing
too,
here
actually. Yeah,
that I
I
gotta
had.
make a call before people start getting
y-
mad at me.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna be probably done with the stream. My mom is sick actually, so I'm
Oh,
gonna
okay. I'm
visit, and
sorry.
then
Hopefully she's.
no,
Do
she's
you
fine.
live really
She's
close to your family?
yeah,
Okay, awesome.
and we're very close too. Um, we're very close as a family. So
That's awesome.
she's
Same, same.
she's a very hardworking mom, and she put so much into my success with my business, because no one really believed in my business when I first
Oh
started. But we'll
wow.
talk about that another day.
Yeah,
Um,
that's awesome.
yeah, so
That
I'll
is
bring her
awesome to
some.
have supportive family in your careers and stuff. That is
Yeah,
very
it's not
helpful.
easy. It's a lot different than girlfriends. Girlfriends don't support me, so.
Hey, maybe next time we got to talk about girlfriends. I can't talk about my wife though.
Yeah. Maybe I need a boat. Maybe I need to buy a boat and go fishing at 6 o'clock in the morning, and then.
Oh man.
All right, guys, I
All
gotta
right.
go. As well, so I'm gonna hang out and stream for another 10 minutes. Once we're done with talking with Nutty, I'm gonna go back to the questions you guys asked, and then it's very hard to focus on trading,
It is it is, I agree.
on the chat, and talking to you.
I know
Like
it
if I'm reading
is.
the chat, like I can't hear what you're saying, and it's like gotta get used to it.
Yeah, my brain can only do one thing at a time, and it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Anyway,
All
all
right,
right,
nice
take care,
talking
Alpine.
to
Good
you.
chatting.
Yeah, yeah. We'll chat tomorrow, maybe.
Yep. All right, bye.
All right, later.
All right, I have to make a phone call. We got some work situations. Not sound doesn't sound good. we're back. That was not as bad as I thought. Now I gotta do... Man, we've been chopping here. I mean, I've a couple times, and I know it's just hard to it's hard to trade, talk, and everything. Hey, thank you, Alpine. That was awesome. I appreciate you. That's right. We're gotta stick through the good and the bad. Agree. That's what friends do. We celebrate each other's wins and we pick each other up when we're down. But right here, man, this was a good, that was a nice move here. We're kind of making this very small channel here. But we're at one, it's actually 1 o'clock already. That's crazy. All righty. Lego Fortnite. Oh my word. I forgot that Lego Fortnite's coming out today. Lego Fortnite. Unbelievable. Now I've seen it all. Good times. Hey, thank you, Black Coffee Trader. Do you think NQ will go higher? I think it will. Yeah, I enjoyed it. It's a great way if the market's boring and it would actually be fun to take trades together. Maybe we gotta do that on some evals. Hmm. I mean, that didn't rejected that pretty quickly here. For some reason, I've had a couple days or a couple times today where I think today is Friday. I don't know. I don't know why. Yeah, we'll do something. Maybe we'll do like a collaboration giveaway stream or something. What was the tax thing about evals? Oh, I mean, you can write that off as an expense. All right, I need to... Shoot. You know what I hate? I hate when I don't open my emails until 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And then when I open my emails, I have 22 emails. Ah, feels bad. All right, man. We failed to make new highs. Feel like we're due for a little bit bigger pullback here, but this 1626 is a pretty good area of support. It's the slow grind, the slow afternoon grind. I might actually go grab some lunch. I am going to go grab some lunch real quick and we will be back. All right, boys. Sorry about that. That took a lot longer than I thought. The wife just came home and we were chatting. These chicken nuggets are really good. Mmm, delicious. Oh man. Are we gonna test the highs again? I'm a little bit cautious here because we failed to make new highs here and we've struggled to get above this EMA now. But this 1626 level has held pretty well, so maybe it's just waiting for the lunchtime move. What time is it? 1:43. I can't stream for too much longer. We have an event tonight that I have to get ready for. Hey, MetaJeff, thank you. Yeah, we're finally having a green day. Hopefully, don't give it back. Hopefully it does feel like we're getting out of this slump. I don't want to say that too fast, but design it was. Yesterday's murder bot was that it was something special. It was something special. If I've ever looked into the PAX group, what is the PAX group? I have not. Hey, Matty Matt, what's advice for me? 9 PA accounts? Oh wow. Matty Matt, are you planning to just trade them one at a time? Yeah, I made it, Jeff. I'm definitely going to be very selective. If I do take another trade, I want to feel pretty good about it. I don't want to be forcing or chasing anything. Yeah, black coffee trader, that's always the danger. The danger zone of giving back profits. No one likes doing it. Never feels good. Hmm. Good mentor. So they're like they're a mentorship group or what? Oh, I'm still not feeling the best. Got this nagging cough. And I felt better. Man, the price, I don't know, it is starting to feel kind of heavy. It all the all the little pumps are getting sold off pretty quickly. Hmm. Just had one bad one. I mean, he sounds like I still had a good day, Black Coffee Trader, so that's awesome. And there it goes. Again, taking a bounce off of this 1626 area. I see, David P. Do they trade? Do they actually take trades themselves? I hear you, Black Coffee. I hear you. Is that a tough gaming motherboard you see? I'm not sure. I don't even know. Let me look. So my motherboard is a Asus Tech ROG Strix Z790. So I guess not. I guess not. It is. I'm very, very, very happy with this computer. I love it. No issues with it. 4090 graphics card, 13900K processor. I am very well pleased with it. All right, David P. Sounds good. Hey, Trade with Hams, how we doing? Thanks, Trade with Hamza. Where I bought it, so I bought the parts and everything at Micro Center and had them put everything together. That is how especially high-end PCs, that is the best way to do it. Pick all your parts, custom build it, and then have Micro Center put it together because they will stand behind. You know, when they put it together, they'll make sure everything works. Hey, Lorello, you're back. How we doing? Did you have a good day, Lorello? Oh, nice, Meta Jeff. You put it together yourself. Yeah. Yeah, if it's a hobby, then that's okay. I'm not that comfortable doing it. So I always let them do it because that way I don't mess it up. I would hate to spend that much on some of these parts and then have me mess it up. Do I recommend a PC or a laptop? I mean, I would recommend a PC, but yeah. Are we gonna get this thing gonna actually break out here, or what's the deal? And pull back. We're at a pretty interesting level here. Just the 1620 is kind of holding, but we're also just, there's not any momentum here to the upside. Zero. Not that excited about taking a long here. Whoops, sorry, I was muted, Ralph. Good to see you, Ralph. It's been a while. Yeah, I will try my best to answer your question. Lorello, it took you 3 months to make money on props versus making money every week on options. All right. Hey, Lorello, you do you. But consistently make money on options for 3 months. After you're trading for 3 months, come back to me. When does the drawdown stop on the PA accounts? Once you reach the at 50 on a 50K, the drawdown stops at $50,100. So whatever your account size is plus $100 is the best way to explain it. So, basically would be $2,600 in profit on a 50K. If I want to see your Webull portfolio, I mean, I don't need to see it. I believe you. I'm just saying doing it for 1 week doesn't really say that much. In your 50K account, when you reach 50,000, when your so Ralph, it's important you realize when your drawdown reaches 50,100, and because there's a $2,500 drawdown, that means your actual account balance would be at 52,600. So once your account balance reaches $52,600, then your drawdown is going to be at 50,100. So now let's say you get your account balance to 54,000, your drawdown is still going to be at 50,100. Does that make sense? Mm. The problem with being consistent with options, you must allow. Well, the problem with options is always this. The problem with options is you have to be right on direction and you have to be right on time. So it can be done, but if you're doing it with high risk and big size, eventually you're going to blow up. You're official Florida lottery winner. Nice, Lorello. And right on the instrument, right. Hang on, I'll be right back. And we're back. So yeah, I mean, I've done some options trading in my time. I think it's okay. Um, it's kind of like everything else. A lot of videos you see, people are only showing you what they want you to see. But there's a lot of people that YOLO on options. They YOLO on options and earnings and stuff like that, and then they have a big win, and then they think they can keep doing that, and it's just not going to happen long term. Now, if someone is selling options, I think that's a more consistently profitable approach. Oh, here we go. Looks like we're now above. See if it keeps going. Yeah, Matt. Selling credit and debit spreads, that's something I think if you have a large portfolio, selling out of money, you know, like that definitely can be a consistently profitable way to make money. And you can get a pretty consistent return on it. But not a lot of I mean there's people that do that, but it's not the glamorous way to do it. But I finally was it just wasn't worth it to me. Like you would see these you could have big wins, but being right on time and being right on direction is just there's nothing more deflating than if you buy an option in the morning and the price just doesn't do anything all day and you lose, it's same as if you lost. That's not a great, not great. Wow, we are now. That was a little bit of a fake out there. Matt is a very humble person. Yeah, Matt. That's a good way to look at it. I agree. Are we just gonna rip straight back up? Help the shorts. Yeah. It'd be something if we rip higher and just keep going all day, rest of the day. It definitely can happen. All right. Man, my lungs and my throat are killing me today. Have you read the book The Wyckoff Mythology in Depth by Ruben blah 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 blah? It helped me my trading tremendously. I can't say that I have met a Jeff, but I like reading trading books, so maybe I'll check it out. I got the mumps. I hope not. Look at NG, natural gas. Oh man, I haven't looked at natural gas in years. I used to. It's not even on my list. Huh. NG. It's been a hot minute since I looked at a chart. Wasn't this like way down at one point? It actually has pretty good movement here. I'm surprised. Hold it. Look at this thing. What the world? Holy wow. Can you say that is crazy? We were at 819 a year ago. And now we're at 260? What? That's crazy. That is crazy, man. Wow. 6C, what is that design? Huge crash coming. Look at the chart. Yeah. See the crash. High pollution in your area in many areas near you. Really? Bidenomics. JX. That is a commodity. Yeah, I know. Oh, the Canadian dollar? All right. Oh, that's yeah, that's pretty nice moves. Wow, there's some crazy moves here. So many different things you could trade. So many different things you could trade. It does feel like we're going higher. It looks like we're going higher, I should say. See if we test these 16. if I'm going to trade the Fed decision next week, Wednesday, I mean, I'll probably be streaming. I don't know if I'll be trading that specific movement, but we'd be here. Who thinks we're going higher? Who thinks we're going lower? I'm actually curious. Look at this. It's a pretty bullish signal here. Pretty bullish. That's all I'm saying. But man, I might have to end this a little bit earlier than I thought I would. I'm not feeling the greatest. Ooh. All right, guys. I think actually I'm going to end stream. I'm not feeling the best, and I'm happy with just a green day and trying to get this turned around. Hopefully, we can have another green day tomorrow, and I will feel a lot better about things. If we can string together a couple days in a row, but I'm happy with today. And we're going to end it here before we do something dumb and give it all back. So anyway, take care, everybody. Appreciate everyone tuning in. And I'll be here again tomorrow, hopefully, unless I get sick or something. I feel like I'm getting sick, but I sure hope not. So take care, everybody. Appreciate every one of you. Have a great rest of your evening, and God bless.